so ekayithola una na watseo ene ke taki mfana teng And a very good morning and welcome to Willowmoore Park in Benoni. My name is Mbali Hlope and we are here for the CSA Division 2 game between Eastern Storms, the home team, and the Northern Cape Heats. Unfortunately, as you can see, I had a walkabout and went to the field. In the last 30 minutes, we've had bad weather, descend on the ground, had a chat with the umpires, and they've decided the game will not start at 10. They'll have to come back again. Now, in the last 5 minutes, we've had a drizzle, and that's why you can see players just walking onto the field just to make sure that they get the pitch covered.
Whenever I come back, which is in 2 weeks, then you will tell me that. This is where I am. I'm enjoying myself.
Damn, man. Good to keep it down, so.
Maybe I can move the volume up.
Are we good? And once again, good morning and welcome to Willowmoore Park here in Benoni for the CSA Division 2 one-day game between Eastern Storm and Northern Cape Heat. This game was supposed to start at 10. We did come on air at 10 o'clock, but unfortunately we could not start play as the weather was not that great. Now in the last hour or so we've had Empires coming out, Stacey Lakay and Waldo Latachan, just looking at the inclement weather conditions that were there around that time. And I have good news for everyone at home. The weather conditions have improved and we are about to start in the next few minutes. And the game has now been reduced into a 42 over game. We all know what happens if the game does not start on time. We get to have the overs reduced. Now, as you can see, the Northern Cape Heat's team walking onto the field, having won the toss and deciding to put the home team first, and they'll be batting. And I'm hoping it's going to be one of those lovely days. I'm hoping the sun will come out. It is slowly but surely coming out from the clouds. You know, anything can happen here in Benoni. One moment you have the sun, one moment you have the rain. I just hope we'll be able to keep the covers off the field.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those very interesting days that's going, well, we actually see the covers being dragged off once again.
Yeah?
So it's going to be a very interesting day. It's going to be a game that's a little bit shortened, so it's going to give us a little bit more impact during the day. It's Willowmoore Park, it's Benoni. It's the CSA One-Day Cup. It is the Eastern Storm hosting the Northern Cape Heat. And Northern Cape Heat had no doubt in wanting to bowl first. The weather conditions most likely helped that one along there.
And also, having walked down to the pitch and had a look at the pitch, it looks like it's going to be bowler friendly. As a batsman, you need to really apply yourself when you get an opportunity to get into the crease. And also now, just looking at the two teams, they are separated by 8 points, with the Northern Cape Heat being number 2 on the log, and the Eastern Storms are currently sitting on number 6 with 6 points.
Now is just a little bit of rays coming through and just dry up this outfield. And on your screens you'll see a lot of movement, which is not necessarily those of the players. It is a couple of pigeons that made their way out with the amount of rain they had. There's a bit of breakfast on the field.
Yeah. I never thought we'd have a 11 o'clock or 10 past 11 start at the rate it looked, the way it looked earlier when we got here in the day. But that's going to the first runs of the morning. It's being a wide by Hardus for Yun. He'll have to bowl that one again.
Yeah, the ball just shaping nice and late, just starting it way too straight. He's got 2 slips in position. He's got a third man and a fine leg down at the fence. And then his extra is just creeping up a little bit. They're about, let's say, about 5 meters off the edge of the circle. So do expect a little bit of pop from the deck.
That's a good ball for a one-day international, right on the block hole. You know, when the bowler wants to break the batsman's toe, it's a great delivery.
It's always those difficult ones. Still a very underrated delivery, especially with the new ball swinging around. It's the last thing you expect as a batsman, to actually get one on that back toe. Bit of a toe crusher. And hard as bowling a heavy ball, that will crush your toe.
Another good delivery, well played by the batsman. Forward, solid defensive shot.
Looking at it very, very carefully is the batters. I don't think they're going to look for a blistering start. They just maybe want to get a look at the deck, see how much moisture there is on it. Is it going to come on? Is it going to squat a little on the batter?
Now, that's the first runs off the bat for the morning by Kabelo Sekhukhune.
Yeah, finally one. And just see the way he played it, just popped up a little bit more than what he expected it. Hardus does do that to batters who haven't faced him quite that often. He does surprise you. He doesn't have to go that short to get that extra bounce.
And also, he looked like he was fending the ball off more than playing it comfortably.
Oh,
That is the first wicket for the morning. A beautiful delivery. Gone for a golden duck. That is Jason van Dijk. That's a gem alpha ball.
that is, you can see Hardus when he turned around, he was pointing at the non-striker. You've got to feel that the non-striker, if you look at the replay, this ball went the other way. It went into the right-hander and not away from him. As he'd been swinging into the left-hander, the message might have been to his partner, look at the ball swinging away from you. And this one came in from the seam and just cluttered into those stumps.
So he played the swing and not the ball. That's sure.
That's when you listen to your partner at your own detriment.
But it is a beautiful delivery. Take nothing away from Hardus. It is, of course, after 0.50 balls, the score is now 2 for 1.
And one of those came off the bat of Sekhukhune, and poor Jason van Dijk, what a delivery to get first up. A lovely back of a length, swinging back into you, and it also brought the end of the over. So that means after one over, it's 2 for 1.
It's a great start for the Northern Cape Heat. Like my colleague said here, it is a great start for the Northern Cape Heat, having the game delayed by an hour and 10 minutes. Now they've gotten off to a great start.
Yeah, Mbale, that's exactly the start you want. As a captain, that would be the message that you send out to your bowlers. Say, guys, we chose to field, the ball swinging. Doesn't matter if we leak a run or two, let's pick up the wickets.
Early wickets are quite crucial in any cricket game. You want to take the wickets quite early. You want to put the home team, which is the Eastern Storms, under pressure. They're playing at home. They haven't had the greatest results. They did not have a great result just the other day. Now the pressure's on them. That will be just one more with the new bowler.
The left armour coming in, and also with the left armour, left-hander, just able to work that one around the corner. Looks like Rasamene down there.
He looks very fired up as he was taking the ball, as he was running in.
You just see Chris Brits joining Sekhukhune at the crease.
He's probably hoping it does not get one of those deliveries on the first, the first time you're facing a bowler. And he gets off the mark.
A very gentle delivery to get first up for a 2. This one just works around the corner just for an easy 2, just a little bit of a trot through by the 26-year-old Chris Brits. Born here in Benoni, 1998. So very much a local boy.
I think I saw family. That's good shape there. One more run added to the score. I think this is the ideal way to just play this game. Just look for ones. Being under pressure, the previous over, losing a wicket, you want to just play yourself in. You don't want to go for a fiery game where you just want to blitz everything that is on the arc. You just look for the gaps. Solid defensive shot by Sikune there.
Yeah, especially with Van Rensburg, it's swinging it both ways. He's one of those bowlers that can, even for the left-hander, swinging it away and straightening up for the left hand, then all of a sudden has the one that actually just goes on with the arm as well. Very, very skilled bowler. But then again, the Eastern Storm won't be too concerned. They still got the big guns of Grant Thompson, who scored a 74 in their last encounter, with Daniel Rousseau's 55 as well.
And Daniel Rousseau had a beautiful T20 tournament. I remember earlier in the previous year in 2024, he had good runs being scored when he got an opportunity to play, and even took the team to the final. But unfortunately, it was not to be on the day. Dumi Sikune, older brother to Protea women's team. That's a great shot. Looks like it's going to be the first boundary of the day. Right in the arc. Well played.
Just going for that extra bit of swing the last ball of the over, and it just swung him into the hitting zone. And what's nice about the shot is you can see the experience from Sekakune. Just leant into it, didn't try and overhit the ball. And although there's been a bit of rain about, the outfield is still pretty decent. Still a bit of nice space on it on the ground. But what's it now going to do is it's also going to wet up that ball a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's just going to misform that seam and soften it up a lot quicker.
And it becomes a bit heavier when you bowl it. It becomes very difficult to hit such a ball. You don't want to, you'd rather nudge and play around than go for big shots. Once again, Gerardus Viljoen making his debut a couple of years ago for the Proteas against England, took a wicket the first ball he bowled. Beautiful delivery, swinging away from the batsman, right almost on the fourth and fifth stump.
Yeah, just swinging that ball away, and this is that little bit of variable bounce that we spoke about. It is, you could see where the keeper took it. It was right about the bootlaces, and Gerardus Viljoen hits the deck pretty hard. So the 35-year-old not normally used to the ball dying on the keeper.
As you can see, there's a bit of swing in the air, and once it pitches, there's also that away movement. It's quite difficult as a batsman, whether you're a top order batsman, middle order batsman, or right at the bottom, when a bowler with so much experience is just running in, looks very comfortable, his rhythm. If there's one bowler I've looked at over the years, is Gerardus, with the rhythm that he has, very comfortable.
Yeah, he's a very uncomplicated bowler, isn't he? He comes in at a decent rate, and also, to be honest, the big frame that comes at you, so he's a very intimidating action. He's a very big lad.
And also, because of his broad shoulders, he bowls that heavy delivery. As a youngster, I wish I could have worked on my shoulders. Should have swam more. That'll be one run added to Chris Brits.
A lovely tap just in the You can see what Harders is trying to do. He's just going a tad fuller. Both these deliveries have just been a little bit fuller. And it's not been easy to time the ball, especially with the ball coming at you a little bit harder, a little bit heavier. And he's just not able to get his timing down on it. Just luckily in the gap. It's all the ones at the moment, 11 for 1. Harders busy with his second. I mentioned he's the 35-year-old, very nearly 36. His birthday is on the 6th of March.
Dumis Kukune showing a bit of experience. He's been around for a while. He's opened the batting. This is his home for the last few years.
He's also made his way down. He's talking about Harders. He's been around. He's played for South Africa. He played for CSA. Also picked for the Joburg Super Kings. When the CSA 20 started off. Now find his way home in his English club, Derbyshire as well.
Yeah, remember had that overseas stint for a while there, and also made an appearance in the IPL for the Kings Punjab 11. So he's been around, he's played his cricket all over the world.
And it's so good to see an experienced campaigner like that with international experience, overseas experience coming in and just saying, hold on, I do not always have to be involved in Division 1. Division 2 has got so many youngsters coming through, so many up-and-coming players. Let me get involved. And he's spoken to the coaching staff and does so much to help with the younger bowlers.
Another beautiful delivery. Van Rensburg really hitting the bat hard. He also bowls a very heavy delivery for a left armer. You know, you'd expect a left armer to be swinging the ball.
I almost expect him to be more skiddier, but he does have very strong action through the crease. As Benjamin van Rensburg.
Just mistimed there by me, by Kabelus Kukune. Apologies, I keep thinking about the younger sister. Well, there's also another game happening out there where the Proteas are taking on the English. We are definitely in the semi-finals.
Now the English have had a bit of a horrid time of it lately. With Afghanistan finishing them off in quite dramatic fashion in that ICC Champions Trophy.
Well, we've had a good start. Just to give you a quick score update, the English won the toss and decided to bat first. We currently have them at 35 for the loss of 2 wickets. Phil Salt's already out. Jamie Smith. Currently they have Joe Root and Ben Duckett at the crease.
Oh, Ben Duckett has been in a bit of form. He hit that 160 odd against Australia. It still wasn't enough. 337, still losing by a couple of it was 4 wickets.
And also, he now broke the ICC champions highest score record with that 160 odd that he scored the other day. With England having all to play for. Just mistiming the ball there. Beautiful delivery. Another one from Benji van Rensburg. Just one more ball left in this over.
Now the left arm are doing a fantastic job, and ICC trophies is just becoming more interesting and interesting. I think there's a lot more debates off the field than really on the field.
Yeah.
In a couple of the decisions made.
Well bowled, well played, and well fielded. You also want your fielders to back you up as a bowler, not let anything go beyond the circle. With that being said, it is of course the end of the 4th over. It is 12 for 1.
Yeah, with 42 overs to play today aside, that means 2 can bowl 9 and the rest can only bowl a maximum of 8. And also the power play has been reduced to 9 overs aside. So that means only 5 overs of power play left. It's a nice steady start. It's that wickets column that they wouldn't be too happy about.
That's why these two are going to be very crucial in the next few overs, making sure that they keep it steady.
A little break in play as the match official.
Trying to do the right thing and bringing the boundary to the right size. It looks like the boundary here.
I was just with the moving of the covers, he just shifted the boundary rope. Hard is having a bit of a smile. That means the fence is now a bit further, so he'll enjoy that as a fast bowler.
Obviously, you don't want to bowl on the shorter side of the field. The ball gets there quite quicker if it gets hit. But it's a beautiful grounder. It is one of those international grounds that the Proteas have used.
The Protea ladies have played here a couple of games here as well.
And also we had the final of the Under-19 World Cup just the previous year. So it is a ground of international recognition, international stature.
It's been around for a while. I remember playing here as a youngster. And that's unfortunately a few moons ago.
Well,
Darling?
I'm waiting to hear the story of the ducks that you got here. Don't leave that part out.
Every run I scored, I made sure the top order knew about it. Every single one of those runs.
Artists just running in, very simple, very good deliveries, right on the, that area that you want to create uncertainty with the batsman. Batsman is still not sure. That is Chris Britz, who's now on 4.
Oh, that one just rising on Chris Britz a little bit.
But well played.
Hitting the deck nice and hard, just soft hands, making sure that he brings the ball down. With those 2 slips lingering, it's going to be a bit of a challenge.
And how it was rising at the pace that it was going, it's easier to edge than get a run off that ball. But it was able to guide it between the 2 fielders, the gully and the second slip there.
Going to the left-hander, just making sure the angles are right. Looks like he almost wants a gully in there for the left-hander and moving the third man a bit wider. Third man and fine leg is the 2 allowed in the first 9 of this over reduced. Just leaving a mammoth gap. It's not often you see a fast bowler with a leg slip and no mid-off.
He should have scored, should have capitalized on that. Hardest hardly bowls any lollies. That should have gone, that should have been at the boundary. But also there's that uncertainty as a batsman, as you can see from Tumelo. He is not coming forward as well as he should. Obviously, with the bowler now changing, the bowling angle coming around, obviously playing mind games.
Looking at it, it's almost like a test field. Even the mid-on is very wide. It's between mid-on and mid-wicket. No mid-off. He's got an extra cover, a backward point. Now the man moving into, looks like about a 2.5. He's got one slip, he's got leg slip. Oh, this one nearly carried to that point, just driven very hard into the crease. You can see no one really excited about that one.
I think he dropped it.
I don't think Harders would be that calm if he dropped it, to be fair to the fast bowler.
Well, if it did not drop it, I think it's a good stop. Could have gone to the boundary for 4. So give credit to the fielder too. A bit of games between the two, the bowler and the batsman. That signals the end of the over. It is 13 for 1 after 5. Four more overs to go before the first power play ends. So far good bowling, but the two opening bowlers for the Northern Cape Heat.
Yeah, it's the Harders Viljoen and Benjamin connection at the moment. You can see the two just having a bit of fun there.
I think they have a bit easier compared to other games where these batsmen are still not sure of themselves, and so far it looks like a very good decision by the Northern Cape Heat, having won the toss and deciding that they'll have a bowl. Batsman not middling the ball. You know, that's the first so-called loose delivery I've seen from Benji's being bowled today, but fortunately only finding the fielder today.
Oh, well, at the moment they wouldn't mind it. They know it's going to be tough going. Getting into this deck is going to be hard as a batter. You won't be able to have a free flow start. I think both these guys are very explosive.
That's a good run at the end of the day, but it had to fend it off. Very uncomfortable ball to play. It's either it hits the rib cage or you defend it off with your bat. Usually when you play, they tell you use your bat and not your hands and not your ribs.
Well, Chris Briss found that out the hard way. He just had a look down to his left hand. That one just wrapping him on the fingers. That normally stings. That allowed him for that run because it just softened the blow.
That's the second boundary for the day by Kabelo Sekhukhune. Bowled on his legs, and a big man like him, well, small in stature but big at heart, just nudges it around and it goes for 4.
The one thing they all know about Sekhukhune is those wrists. You don't want to give him anything that he can flick with those powerful wrists that he do have. And he picked this time, just picked the gap to perfection, just a little flick of the wrist. And Kabelo Walter Sekhukhune scored his second boundary.
Follows with a single.
A little bit of a moral victory there by the bowler.
Quite interesting. So I'm looking at the numbers, and Sekhukhune has got number 66 on. It will be interesting to find out what the 66 means or signifies, how we ended up there, because you've got Brits who's got a number 35.
Cricketers are the most superstitious beings.
You ask yourself, that's great fielding. It just went past between the first or second slip and the wicket keeper. Great effort right at the boundary, and they are able to get 3 runs. So far it's a great over for the Eastern Storm. Now picking up the run rate with 2 more balls to go. Obviously Kabelo Sekhukhune finally making it to the double figures. I think the message has come in to say, guys, let's consolidate, let's get to at least 30 and build from there on. because it's quite important to build little partnerships. Great delivery, so solid defensive block there by Sekune. He's been around the block for a while.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter what format you play. It's all about partnerships. In the bowling department, you want your opening partnership to do well for you. In the batting department, you want guys building on partnership. You don't want to get a partnership like this going. They had 20 at the moment and then losing a wicket, then building another one, and as soon as it gets going, building a bit of momentum for your team, losing another wicket. And just getting back to the numbers on the backs, that could be as simple as he hopscotched 6 times, and that's why he's got number 6 on his. It's sometimes just the silliest superstitions, and then it could be his mother's birthday, or that she was 66 years old when he was picked for the team. It could be as simple as that. Some guys just have a thing with a number.
Just goes past the cover for 1.
And then it could be as simple as, sorry mate, that's the number that's left, huh? You're wearing it.
Yeah, it's true. I've also sported a 97 and a 77 and a 44. There's a 6, there's a 7. So people are playing with numbers here.
This one running in with the number 7.
And Jonathan Vandia with number 97. Talk about luck. Goes through between first slip. The second slip did not know whether to go for it, or the keeper did not know whether to go for it. One would think it's a great shot. Glided between the two. That ball was flying. It flew. It's definitely a missed opportunity. It's definitely a missed chance. Kabelo Sekune lives to tell the tale that he survived.
See a bit Lynans there, not sure where or if he should go or not. And as I mentioned earlier, you'll know when it's an opportunity. Hardest let them know that, come on guys. So he's now just moved that slip that was on about the second slip. Just moved him a little bit closer to number 1, now playing with a conventional first slip. And then he's got his gully at around about a 4th slip gully position, but he also asked him just to come in a meter or 2, because he realizes that there is a bit of variable bounce. Still operating with the no mid on.
And no mid off. So anything down. Anything that he plays down the ground will definitely be runs.
Using all his international experience. This is very much a test field. Also coming around the wicket, he's got that leg slip in place.
So he's got a leg slip and a fine leg in case anything flies off.
As you mentioned earlier, there was a wrist of Sekune as the one that would just fine leg there for protection.
Exactly what we were talking about a couple of minutes earlier, that anything past the umpire, past the bowler, is definitely going to be a run. Luckily this time not reaching the boundary. Looks like he'll continue with this field. Looks like they have looked at Dumi, at Kabelo.
I think he just realized he overpitched on that occasion. It's nothing to do, it was kind of his error.
And also, as a skipper, when your bowler wants such a field, you need to trust what he's doing. Unless you are still playing junior cricket, where you need to police, you need to, sort of give guidance to say, no, I don't think that fielding position at the rate you're bowling, do you have a plan? where are you intending to bowl? Those are quite important questions to ask as a leader of the team.
Seventh over come to an end. It's 29 for loss of 1. As you mentioned, you've got to be very, very clear in your message. If your bowler wants that sort of field, he's got to commit in bowling those lines and lengths, which was just the one. It was down the ground, realizing that it's going to be very hard to hit through the line on this deck, especially with the ball still swinging about. As Ramona Terblanche comes into the attack. He took 3 for 35 in his 4 overs. That was in their win against the Limpopo Inyati. Oh, sorry, Limpopo Impalas.
Another lefty there.
A lot slower than what Benjamin van die Kerk is.
Yeah.
Much more medium pace, but he also does swing it both ways, as you expect your left-hander must be able to do.
And also, that was a loosener that should have gone to the boundary. I just don't like how the Storm is not capitalizing on the loose deliveries. You're not going to get many of those as the day progresses.
Also, but give credit to the bowlers. It's been those lengths that's been the key. They haven't really given them anything to throw their hands at. We've seen the 2 boundaries from Sekokune, but that's about it. Nothing else. It's been easy. It's been lateral movement. It's been late movement. And also, it's just been spitting off the deck a little bit. So once you hit that 4-5 meter mark, it's just giving a little bit of bounce. Instead of the middle, you're hitting the splice.
That's a beautiful delivery. Tandem square. That's beautiful to watch for any bowler. And an aspiring bowler at home is probably watching that pitching on leg stump, and just coming out into the 4th fit stump, making the batsman.
So very early for Mohamed Terblanche, hitting the lengths that he wants.
Just not sure whether to go for it there. Eventually, they do scamper through for a single. After 8 overs, the score is 32 for 1.
Well, they just a little bit of miscommunication there. Not sure these two, should they, shouldn't they? Luckily, the fielder picked it up and it was a bit off balance, realizing it, and Chris Briss just continuing with the run.
And also, the partnership starting to build up slowly but surely. Those are the things that you are looking for, build partnerships. Looks like Hardis will continue now on his 5th over of the game. Remember, we said that the maximum that a bowler can bowl is 9. So he just wants to run through whatever amount of overs that he's bowled. So far, he's got great figures, 1 for 12. We saw, I think it was the 5th delivery of the day where he bowled a beautiful ball that came in and bowled out the first batsman for a duck. Another missed opportunity, should have been gone to the boundary. Should be. For a moment I was looking for it in the boundary ropes, but unfortunately Sekokune not capitalizing on that. You don't get too many of those from Hardis. One of the problems is when you are sitting on your back foot, you tend to miss out opportunities like that.
In the previous game, he picked up a tufa, 2 for 23 and 5.
That'll be 2 more runs added to Sekokune, slowly but surely. building his innings. Looks very comfortable right now.
And a rain-affected game against the Limpopo Impalas, reduced to 23 overs in that game, scoring 167 for 8, with Haasbroek being the pick of the batters there. He's 48.
That was quick.
Nice bit of bounce as well.
Yeah.
And then Impala's just falling short, 122 for 7. Like I said, this man had a big, his 5 owners only went for 23 runs. Actually, Eastern Storm has a bit of an up and down. They had one no result. The game was abandoned at the Eastern Cape in Yati. And they beat the CSA emerging side, who's had a very torrid time of it, still looking for their first win.
Oh no. That should have been taken.
I think Hardes has a few other words than oh no there.
Yeah.
That is absolutely horrid fielding. You can just see, not even looking at the bowler at the moment. Can't believe he's put that down. The plan has worked to perfection. Just look at it. In the basket, out the basket. Oh my goodness. Second chance of Benny, and Sekokune must thank his lucky stars. He's got a bit of a clover leaf in that pocket, or a rabbit's foot or something.
He is the most fortunate man in this field right now. There was one that just flew in between the first and the second slip. Now he's been put down. Surely, when you get too many chances like a cat, you need to capitalize.
Oh. He's been bowling well. 5 overs, only going for 14 runs. Picked up the wicket. That should have been 2 at least. He's going a bit fuller because he feels he's got to do it himself.
Yeah.
Can't trust his fielders. We had one going through the slips where the second slip didn't even go for it. Now we've got one that's been put down. Very easy chance.
With that being said, it is the end of the first power play. 9 overs gone. The score is 33 for 1. With a partnership of 31 runs. So far, good start. A bit of fortune for the batsmen. A bit of fortune for the Eastern Storm. With the chances going up bagging, chances not being taken. Otherwise, we would have been talking a different score. Would have been talking sport of bother. They are not completely out of the wood as yet.
Power play's done now. Now they can spread out the field a little bit more. Still operating with 1 slip. I like this. Sticking with your attacking field. Realizing that they didn't get off to a great start. Just going at over 3. Partnership is 31 at the moment. 3.7 is the run rate. So very well controlled by the Northern Cape Heat. Eastern Storm coming off a loss.
Now, in the olden days, this would have been a very good run rate back then. But these days, we are seeing more T20 cricket, batsmen being explosive, big scores.
I almost think you're going back a bit further than you should. 200 was a decent score back in the Gary Kirsten days, and then the game evolved from there. Like I said, the Eastern Storm coming off a loss against the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Also a rain-affected game there, losing by 4 wickets with the Duckworth Lewis and Stern method.
Till today, I still need to find out how they solve for X when it comes to Duckworth Lewis. Looks very difficult. Looks very complicated too.
We actually I spoke to one of the writers here this morning and said when I was getting on in my years, and I figured that I'm going to be stopped playing very soon, and I went into coaching. There was a lot of the little technical things that interested me, that math never did. I was
So
never
the
strong at the math side, so that never interested me that lot. I put it in a program or phone a friend and say, what was the DLA score? Where should we be?
Kids born after the year 2000 say math, never math.
Yeah, I still went when you only had one maths. That's it. Now they split it into 10 different things. You still don't know what's going on. But the monitor Blanche is doing a fantastic job at the moment. He's working in the computer programmer language, just zeros and ones.
Yeah. Another run, just edit, leg buys. He looks like a bowler that just surprises you, has that element of surprise, tends to skid, bowls the very same line so far from what I'm seeing, but also a very difficult bowler to play with a bit of swing, very straight also.
What I'm picking up is his wrist position. That's beautiful. So that seam comes up nice and upright.
Or Brits just edging one there for one, but was fortunate it finds a vacant area where there's no fielder. Had he had a fifth or sixth sleep there, would have definitely been a chance. Kabeles Kukune being looked at must have felt pain in his hand.
It's just something there, just having, maybe just with the weather conditions, just maybe gripping the bat a little bit tight. Might just be a bit of cramp in the hand. It's normally that right about the ring finger and pinky area where you just tighten up a little bit, just a little cramp there, which is never comfortable for
And
a
also
batter.
the weather changing a bit. We saw a bit of sun earlier, but so far I think the Empires think we still have very good playing conditions. Up until they say so, we'll stay in the field. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. The partnership slowly but surely building up. Sometimes it's not always wise to, start big, go all explosive and lose quite many wickets. Sometimes you also need to change the plan. That may have been the game plan. Try and get as many runs as you can in the first power play. But unfortunately, a loss of wicket or early wicket also makes teams to change plans.
I don't think that one wicket would change that dramatically as Tepuntule comes in. I was wondering when spin is going to be introduced. And it's very much in the middle pitch that we're playing on today, so both ends is a pretty big hit, although he is bowling to the bigger part of the ground by, it looks about a good 70-meter hit. Willowmoore Park is known for being a vast field. But yeah, just getting back to your point, it does make it a little bit hard, but I also think the conditions, you don't really know where you should be at. This one just worked around the corner for the one. You never know where you should be at because of the weather conditions. Are we going to come off again? When are we going to go back on? Is the rain coming? Is the light going to stay? There's so many factors that need to be taken into consideration now, especially when you've been put into bat. So what is the target? Where are we going to be at? So it's always a difficult sum to do when the conditions outside of the game is going to have such a big influence.
And also, you need to look at your bowling firepower. Do you have good enough bowlers to actually strike when you need them the most? We've seen pretty good scores here in the past, whether it's T20, whether it's the 4-day game, or even the 1-day game. But this has been one of the good grounds.
That's been absolutely smashed. Sikakuni not able
To pierce through the field.
to get it past that man there. Looks like Jonathan Van Dier.
Yeah.
This time he gets it past him. It's actually Ernest Kim That's there, and a fantastic work done on the fence.
And a good arm too.
That's
Very
Liam Doherty.
athletic.
Liam Doherty down there. Very athletic young man. Oh, but of innovative batting. The attempted reverse comes out.
You know, that's the modern day cricket shot for each and every batsman out there. You need to know how to play that shot. It just gives you more runs.
Just access different sides of the field. Oh, Tule. That one, it just looked like it almost stuck in the pitch a little bit when it reached Sekakune.
Yeah, as you could see that Nduli was bowled that ball, not a half tracker.
Again, trying the reverse sweep and nearly falling over. There's no third man on the fence. They've got close in third. And that's the end of a very, very good over by the Orphy. Tsepo Ntule got him for only the 3 runs. The score is 39 for the loss of 1. And this partnership is going on pretty nicely between Kabelo Sekakune and Christopher Brits.
I think it will be a sigh of relief for the coach when he sees his team getting to 50 with the just 1 wicket still being gone. You then start thinking, what now happens? Like you break the game down into certain overs. Tell your batsmen as a coach or as a captain, guys, you need to survive for the next 5 overs. Make sure that you get us 20 runs in the 5 overs. Becomes much easier when you're planning the game.
Oh, beating the outside part, just continuing on with the angle. And the Monitor Blanche doing a fantastic job at the moment. Still operating with the slip. His field is a bit more scattered. He's got a third man and fine leg on the fence. He's also got a deep square that's in front of square. And it almost looks like his sweep is almost on a point position. Between sweeper and points on the fence. But in Bali, very interesting. His mid on and middle is extremely close in, so they're almost asking the batters to hit over the top, but straight.
And if you think about this ploy, it's the very same ploy that Hardis was using when he was still bowling. He had your mid on, mid off, very close to the pitch. Anything that goes past the umpire.
This one really sneaking through the inside part of the bat.
Brits has been around for a while, but still not comfortable. But you can't blame him, you know, with such weather conditions. Just getting 14 runs so far for his 25 balls faced, with Sekakune on 23. With the 43 balls that is faced, that's 50% strike rate.
If we look at the one, just worked around the corner. Umpires are going to signal leg byes. So it's 1 for the team, but no difference to Chris Brits' score. If you look at the strike rates as well, that Chris Brits normally is around about the 72 mark. So he's not an explosive, he doesn't run away with it. Although he's T20, he goes up to about 135 strike rate. So he can smash it if he wants to, but he's a batter that likes to go the distance. This one popped in the air. No chance for Ardis Viljoen. 2 bounces over the fence, and it's Sekakune with his 3rd 4.
That's a beautiful shot from Sekakune. Takes a very talented player to execute and pull off such a shot. That was a late cut.
Almost looked like look at that, he just ramped it in the end. Was opting to cut and just hold off on it a little bit and just ramped it. They do have a 3rd man in place, but this was brilliantly placed by Sekakune.
with the ball just flying like that here in the high felt, it's bound to happen. It's bound to fly closer to the boundary if it does not go for 6.
And he's had 2 lives, so he feels that he can take a couple of risks. That's the end of the 12th over. It's 44 without loss. Oh, sorry, 44 for 1 at the moment. Run rate at 3.8. And the only victim thus far without scoring a run, first delivery face, was Jason van Dijk, who got an absolute jaffa from Hardesviljoen.
Can't help it but feel sorry for him. You know, it was not his day today. You know, sometimes everybody manages to score the runs and you get that horrible first ball, which would be a beautiful ball for the bowler. And you find yourself back in the hat.
Teppo and Tule just continuing. 29-year-old. Works around the corner and misread completely by that short fine leg. Looks like it's going to go to the fence. Yes, it is. It's lovely works around the corner and just the fine leg completely misreading that one.
Yeah, Vendia going the other direction, only for the ball to be going the other way, and beating a running fine leg there.
And Jonathan Van Dier, not as agile as he used to be.
No, he's been around for a while. Remember him from back when he made his, just after the Under 19 World Cup. Slowly but surely the run rate is creeping up. So far, good things that we're seeing from the 2 batsmen. The partnership now going up to 46 runs. Surely they can afford to smile a bit, and also giving a breather to the 3rd and 4th batsmen, because you don't want to find yourself at the crease within the very first 10 overs.
Oh, bringing out this sweep. There's a fielder there, and the spin helps him in the end.
Yeah.
That's Benjamin van Rensburg down there, the openings bowler with the big left arm. 50 up for the Eastern Storm. Finally, they'll feel exactly 4 to the over now, and these 2 have done a fantastic job just to reconcile the situation. Lovely shot. This will be an easy 2. As Benjamin van Rensburg just comes in, van Rensburg rather, comes in just to clean up. And also, that must be said, it's going to sting for that man who just picked up the ball, because he dropped Sekokune of a very easy chance of Hardesviljoen.
You can't help but think about what's going to happen in the changing room or after the game, if they have won, because that's how it goes. They say you drop the match, mate. Sekokune has been fortunate so far. 2 missed chances, 1 a drop catch, 1 flying between the the wicket keeper and the slips. I'm sure the coaches are very happy to say, guys, keep going. What do you then say as the coach?
You say, come on guys, let's reconcile, let's have a bit of a drink, let's go wet the old goggles. We'll be back in about 5 minutes time, as it is drink break here at the CSA Division 2 at Willowmoore Park. If it was drinks, we've had it. It is drinks are done here at Willowmoore Park. A quick summary of the match. Eastern Storm, the home team, being put into bat by the Northern Cape Heat. Kabelo Sukukune has had a bit of luck. He's 28 of 46. Chris Brits 21 of 31. And man, it's gone out, says Jason van Dijk. He had a first baller from Hardisviljoen, who's the only wicket taker this far as well. Welcome to the Pitch Vision and the One Day Cup on the CSA platforms. Mbali Klopo joins myself, Gert Benoni, and the Combox. It is a bit of a gloomy start in more ways than one, Mbali.
But so far we've seen beautiful cricket, great bowling, batsmen applying themselves and applying their minds. So far, Kabelo Sukukune and Brits slowly but surely rescuing the team from where it was. You know, looking at the score 2-1, I thought the weather's not that great. It looks like it's going to be a very short cricket day, but they have been able to rescue, and they've reached their 50-run partnership. So that's great. From 1-1 to 52-1 is good. Their plunge continues.
Just bring it back into the left-hander. It's that one that he has. It just doesn't stop going with the angle, does it?
It doesn't. And also it tends to skid. And it surprises the batsmen. I've seen both batsmen not being comfortable. They tend to be surprised at how it skids and gets to them much quicker than they thought it would.
Getting a bit carried away. I feel that he might have gotten away with that one. That one didn't stop going. He's got a very attacking but also safe field. On the leg side, you'll only see the solitary man, Van Dier, standing there between mid-on and mid-wicket.
And also, the umpire hasn't really had much to do when it comes to extras.
This one's going to leave him off. You can rub that.
That must sting. That stings.
That's in that little fleshy part in your inner thigh. In about 2 days' time, that becomes a color that you can only describe as yikes.
Yeah. Becomes purple, stings, and when you have to take a bath, you need to just wash around it, not throw water directly at it, or put a bit of ice.
One just down to the sweeper, and the worst part is you'll probably have a couple of teammates wanting to see it and just give him a slap in the thigh.
Sometimes your teammates can be your enemies.
The right hand is off strike now with the left-handed Kabelo Sukukune. 29 at the moment. In the field, he's got a fine leg on the fence. He's got a deep square. And then they also got a third man and a sweeper. That's coming into play now. Benjamin van Rensburg. Left armer picking it up. It's another single. It's 55 for the loss of one.
Probably the skipper told him, sit right at the boundary and think about what you've done.
Every run he stops and throws in now that Sekokune scores will sting. You'll feel it. Finding the outside part of the bat with that one, just carrying on with the angle. Once again, and neither Sekokune or Chris Brits have been very comfortable against Romano Terblanche. He's been bowling well. End of his fourth, 0 for 12 is his figures. The end of the 14th in this reduced game at Willowmoore Park in the CSA One Day Cup Division 2. It is the Eastern Storm hosting the Northern Cape Heat, won the toss and elected to field. It's a 42 over game. and hopefully the rain will stay away so we can complete the 42 overs.
Benjamin van Rensburg looks like he'll be coming back again from this end this time. Maybe he's decided, let me rectify my mistake, let me rather try and get a wicket myself. I know I've made a mistake, but now during drinks fine, for every run that was scored, is it 4 fingers of you putting, downing something?
So it starts off with a gently full toss, bit of a loosener. It looks like they're going to get an extra run.
Yeah.
Oh, Romano Terblanche flicking that ball in.
Also, batsman surprise, with such balls being bowled, you need to make sure that you find the gap. You find the gap, because as the game progresses, you aren't going to find too many gaps. You aren't going to capitalize as much as you could have quite early.
Yeah, and he wants to bowl at Sekakune. He wants to get a wicket. He wants to rectify, as you mentioned, just the wrong the right, or right the wrong, as they'd say. But at the moment, he's conceded 2 runs. One was an overthrow. That will never please a fast bowler.
I can't help but feel sorry for him. He's bowling just one channel, and the ball has been going to the very same fielder, Romano Terblanche. He's a very good fielder from what I've seen so far. Going back to what I was saying earlier, I can't help but think about him after the game, especially the drinks fine.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what's going to happen after the game. All depends on the result, though. Just going across the right-hander. Again, that was within the red line. Umpire Stacey Lacay saying, no, I'm happy with that. Again, unable to penetrate that that navy blue wall there on the offside is Chris Brits. He's had about 4 opportunities in these 5 deliveries to do so.
Yeah, and I just feel one of them should have gone to the boundary, or 2 or 3 or all 4 should have gone to the boundary.
Even with the man there on the fence, maybe just at least a 1 or 2. Just pick the gap, pick up the signals, keep the rotation going.
Another good delivery, well played, solid defensive shot. Marks the end of the over, the 15th over to be exact. It is, of course, 58 for 1. Gabriel Sekakune on 30. Chris Brits now moves to 25 of 42 balls, that is. Romano Terblanche continues on the other end. So far, beautiful bowling figures for him. He may have not gotten a wicket, but just having gone for 12 runs of his 4 overs that is bowled so far, the run rate slowly but surely creeping up. At some point we had the Stormers scoring at 3.3, but now it's just moved to 3.9. Probably hoping to get it around the 4-5 mark.
Yeah, Romano Terblanche very unlucky, because some of those runs, actually 4 or 5 of those runs, have come behind the wicketkeeper from edges. It's not finding the fielders. He's into Gabriel Sekakune. Oh, big appeal. They heard something. It looked like he wanted to dab it down to third man. It could be him just hitting the ground.
Certainly hit the deck there, but yeah, definitely hit the deck. For a moment, got the Cape Heat players excited. Another good decision by the umpire. Credit to the umpire.
Baldulategan doing a fantastic job. this one works around the corner. Sekakune sets off. It will only be one.
It's in the manner that she took off for that first run, and it only became one.
Looks like Mokoena down there. Marble Mokoena.
Getting ready if anything happens. That's a good shot. Manages to pierce through, but manages just one run.
It's one of those that would you almost expect in the previous over from Chris Brits as well. Just pierce the field, just get the ones, keep the left-right combination going, just make it a little bit more difficult for the bowlers so they don't just bowl at you. Oh, big appeal. Umpire says no, ma. It looks like it might have just been sliding down.
Yeah. Very good delivery, just sliding down. With Skune obviously moving across as an umpire or as a bowler. Also the bowler just, being in front of the umpire, it makes it very difficult for one to make a decision. You just have a split second.
This one, another one that looks like it missed the pad. Oh, that's even more uncomfortable than the previous one.
Yeah, definitely uneven bounce. The batsmen are not sure whether to go forward or stay at the back. And obviously, if you're not sure, it's either you hit the ball or it hits you.
Well, it's one of those that you really just want to hit the ball. And don't know why in this situation you always hear the song, ha, 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 stay alive.
That's a good shot.
It's a lovely shot, just down to 3. Hits like that will change your voice completely.
I also like how Kabelo Spukune takes off and anticipates a second run. Always looking forward to, coming back to the batting end when he sets off. End of the 16th over, 61 for 1. Spukune going nicely. He's now on 32. Surely when you get to your 30s, you're now thinking of the big figure, which is 40. From 40 you start thinking about 50. You set targets for yourself.
It's one of those situations where he's been in there for a long time. It's from the Rensburg left armer coming back at the left-hander, and he's been there for 53 deliveries. You don't want to waste those dots. You actually want to build from here. You don't want to give it away now, because then you almost feel like you've batted them into a little bit of a hole, although it's not been easy. That's also been said. But 61 for 1. Looking at around about a 230, 240 score. Oh, finding the inside part of the bat is van der Rensburg, and it's a 1. Just get himself off strike. Chris Brits has been the one that's also been struggling to find the gaps. He's on about a 50%, 626 or 43. And just start rotating a little bit more. This one going across him and very nearly finding the edge.
I think he did not play the ball according to merit. He just saw it big and thought, I can probably go for this. It got big on him. It got there much quicker than he anticipated.
Finally gets a run off van der Rensburg, and it's another overthrow. But it might have just hit him, so he decided just to stand his ground. Otherwise would have been another overthrow. Great sportsmanship.
Great sportsmanship. those are the things that we need in any sport. Just saying I might have had an unfair advantage on the opponents.
Oh, this one a lot quicker. It went through. One for the over.
Empire signals one for the over. That went flying like a rocket. So Benji van Rensburg does generate pace. Dumis Kukune or Kabelos Kukune under the ball.
Oof. It looked very, very close. First glance, it looked like there was definitely a bit of elevation once it passed the batter there. Sekakune riding all the luck out for the team at the moment. This one just worked down to third man here. No doubt Van Rensburg will have a whisper in his ear there. Says every run from here is your second innings, my friend.
Third, fourth. Like a cat who has 9 lives. Spooner still at the crease this afternoon. It being a Saturday.
Just picking the gap. And that was on his left hand. The big left arm fast bowler.
That's the beauty of singles. If you are a bowling team and you continue watching, if you're not paying attention, by the time that you wake up, they've got a very good score on the board. And the nice part about how the Storm has played so far, having lost an early wicket, they've applied themselves, gotten themselves back in the game. It is, of course, after 17 overs, the score is 65 for 1. And you are playing a reduced number of overs, 42 overs for today. We saw at the start of the game we could not play as there was bad weather conditions, making the Empires to reduce the game. And it looks like there'll be a change in bowlers from the other end. Ernest Cam, the skipper of Northern Cape Heat, a left arm spinner.
Just a gentle loosener, allowing Chris Briss just to get the one. Ernest Kemp, originally from Potchefstroom. He's also been around. He's 34 years of age. He actually comes here from the Easterns. He had a bit of a stint here, playing for them as well. Also played at the Northerns and the under 19s. Also played for the Titans. I think it was about 2 seasons. Using his feet, flicking it over. Is this going to be Sekakune's end? Yes, it is. Finally, Sekakune gives it away. Exactly what we said you do not want to do after doing all the hard work. And it's the golden hour of Ernest Kemp, creating another wicket for the Northern Cape Heat.
Very silly shot to play. Unfortunately for Sekakune, he now has to go back to the dugout or the dressing room. He should have been patient. He should have continued playing the game that he was playing, getting those 1s and 2s. It was not necessary for him to, just run down the track and try and hit the ball over the boundary. It worked so hard. He had gotten the runs for the team. He has no one to blame but himself at this moment. Unfortunately, I'll say the commentator's curse, just following him, making the wrong decision. With that being said, the covers will be coming back on. It looks like it's going to be another delay.
No, it's Sekakune giving away just before the rain comes down. It's one of those where the ball just pitched and all of a sudden just turned back into him and his wrist came across the line almost, instead of actually just hitting as there. It does brighten up on your screen, but we can just look to the left, the puddles. There's a bit of rain coming down, so that means the players will come off until hopefully this loose cloud will go over. Just a quick summary of what has happened thus far. Northern Cape Heat has won the toss. They elected to field, and the Eastern Storm losing a very early wicket in that of Jason van Dijk, with the score only on 2 runs, and then a 64 partnership between Kabelo Sukukune and Chris Brits before Kabelo Sukukune just gave away his wicket at the end there to Ernest Kemp. And it's 2 wickets down. They are 66 for the loss of 2, and it's after 17.2 overs in this reduced game. Now 42 overs aside. We'll be back as soon as we have more information. It looks like the sun is coming out, but there is rain falling, so we'll be back as soon as possible when play continues in the CSA Cup, One Day Cup, Division 2 at Willowmoore Park. Welcome back to Willowmoore Park. That was one of the shortest rain breaks. Looks like it's going to be one of those days as Chris Brits gets us underway with another single from Ernest Kemp, and it's the big gun Grant Thompson that's joined him at the crease. Grant Thompson comes off a fantastic last game. Was in a losing side of it against the Mpumalanga Rhinos, but he scored a lovely 74 of 83. Getting off the mark immediately. Scampered single, direct hit, and it's been given out. It is Chris Brits looking back at the umpire. Stacey Lackey saying, "You're on your bike." Direct hits on, always close. Chris Brits shaking his head, and he cannot believe he's been run out.
Yeah. From 60 for 1, it is now 67 for 3. Those are very worrisome when you lose wickets like that.
Very, very close. You can see him walking off. He's absolutely distraught.
Yeah.
Hard work, 29 of 47, and then being run out.
And the worrisome part is that you're going to have 2 new batsmen on the crease. It means now they need to apply themselves back into the game. You know, so far NS Cam's over has been one with lots of drama. We've had wickets, we've had rain, we've had stops. So there's a lot happening in this over. Now, I think this over has been bowled for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's Devon Murray coming out to join the big gun Grant Thompson, and oh my word, fortuitous wicket, very close call there. It looked like one for all money, and just a direct hit, changing the complexity of the game. As you mentioned, 2 new batters, Grant Thompson only facing the 1 ball thus far for his single. Devon Murray joining him. He's doing the whole mixing up of the tricks, is Ernest Kemp. 1 wicket, and then a dot. So the first over of Ernest Kemp being bowled over a shortened rain break has produced the 1 wicket of Kabelo Sukukune and also the run out. See this one just pushed into the covers. Picked up, lovely bounce for the fielder, must be said, and it's a direct hit.
We can finally say the over is over, or has been bowled.
And I beg your pardon, it looks like it's Grant Thompson that's been run out. It's not Chris Brits, who was the big gun. Grant Thompson, who scored a 74 in the previous match, has been run out for just the 1.
Very unfortunate for him. You always feel hard done.
Oh, just one of the very few extras we've seen in this innings by the Northern Cape Heat. That is only the 4th extra and only the 2nd wide that's been bowled.
Yeah. So the umpire, Stacey Lackey, gets to exercise his hands and shows a wide signal. Ball just going straight and going behind the batsman.
Ball rising on him. It's another shy. It's an overthrow once again. Lucky run, but the moment the Northern Cape Heats are throwing themselves all over the place.
Well, there's plenty of opportunities. You need to create opportunities for yourself. If you are not taking the wickets, using the bowlers anyway, you just need to make sure that any chance given, and also the batsmen are still fresh on the crease.
This one just works around the corner. Another easy one. Devon Murray just getting into his work. He's doing a great job at the moment. Although he's only faced the 2 deliveries, he's actually been rotating strike. He's not allowing them just to bowl at him. Benjamin van der Esberg
And that's the most important thing right now, is that to make sure that you rotate the strike, keep the score ticking, get as many runs as you can off the singles, wait for that bat ball. When it comes, put it away. Oh, very uncomfortable, but just puts it around the corner, or where a short silly, not mid off, definitely. You know, it's every new player stands in that fielding position. It's the most uncomfortable fielding position for anyone.
It depends on who the bowler is. You get to a couple of bowlers you don't mind standing there, and then one or two that will just drop it short just for the giggles. You see you dancing around. They do have deep square out on the fence. And apart from the mid-on, they've got fine leg, and then no one else inside that circle. So Benjamin van Esberg has really got to operate outside, off stump for the right-handers, going across them. Can't really afford to drop it down on that middle and leg line.
And also with the heavy balls that he bowls, it's very hard for a person to play off the back straight down the ground, or go forward and hit the ball straight down the ground.
Lovely full face. Great ball. Great defense. Just good cricket all round. 72 for the loss of 3 at the moment.
Bat Sports is quite happy there that his, his mark is being shown there.
Always nice to see a new batter coming in and playing with the full face of the bat. Although it's 42 overs aside, there's still a lot of cricket to be played here. Going in short, and that one not really coming up, and it's a very easy leave for the batter as we come to the end of the over.
78 for 3.
It's one of those, a bit of a mixed bag overs. We saw the first runs there as well. The 3 wickets that's gone down is Jason van Dijk was the first to go, with the hardest bowling with an absolute jaffer through the gate. And then next up was Kabelo Sukakune after a 60-run partnership with Chris Brits, giving it away to Ernest Kim, who's in the attack now, and then Grant Thompson in the last over, also run out by Liam Dorothy. Left armer continuing, and that man Doherty coming in again.
That's a great delivery from Ernest Kim. Looked like an arm ball that went a bit quicker.
This one just floated up. Just the one. Good batting. One thing that Ernest will give you is time on your over rate. He goes through them very, very, very quickly, does he?
And also, you look at his run up. It looks like a 5-step run up, just right behind the umpire, just as a go.
This one just around the corner, and nicely kneed back to the bowler.
I like the term "kneed back to the bowler." So how many days would you need to take time off had it been you?
For me, that's a knee replacement. What are you talking about? That's a complete new knee. Oh, floating this one up, and this time evading Benjamin van der Rensburg there. Just the one. Lovely work done on the fence. That brings the over to a close. It is 74 for the loss of 3 wickets, and we're approaching that halfway mark through the innings, as is a reduced game, only 42 overs aside. Run rate is around about 3.9, and they've been harboring about that 3.94 to the over very well. It's great work done by Kabelo Sukakune and also Chris Briss, just to consolidate, get them a little bit of a platform. And where do you see it going? What would the guys from the Eastern Storm be happy with to defend?
I think a 190 to 200 is a good score, looking at how the pitch plays, looking at the weather conditions. You also need to set your bowler's mind that, guys, you need to go in, take the first 2 wickets as quickly as you can. Try and put them under pressure.
Tepon Tule back into the attack.
That's one. But I just like how the score keeps just ticking. As much as the Northern Cape Heat have won the last 20 minutes or so.
And it all happened within that 1 over of Ernest King, where there was 2 wickets, the wicket of Kabela Sukakune and also the run out. And now, very nearly, this would have been the 3rd overthrow, as a big Hardes Viljoen that came in from the fence and absolutely loaded that cannon and just flew it over the keeper's head.
I think it's still mad. The way that ball just went past the keeper and the way it just took off like a rocket from his arm.
Amodiri Teteko, not much of a chance there. Much easier throw coming in from a Daughtry.
It is, of course, another run. Ntuli's over being busy this hour, or this over his return. We've had a 1, we've had 2s, and we have had another 1. Great way to end the over. Or should I say 1 more ball left? My apologies, my mistake there. And that will be wide, and a couple of extras. Something that the Storms won't mind. The more runs they can get on the board. So far, a great game of cricket. We've seen everything. We've had sunshine, we've had rain.
We've had drop catches.
And we have had lots of singles. I'm yet to see a biggie over the boundary.
Now this deck doesn't really allow it to hit through the line. It actually really generates a lot of pace with the hands. But then again, also Northern Cape Heat's been bowling very, very well, apart from the overthrows here and there, and the fielders letting them down a little bit. Kabela Sukakune getting a couple of lives. But other than that, their fielding has been pretty much on par.
Indeed, Gert. Looking at the score after 21 overs, it's 83 for 1. That over just brought in a couple of runs. Ernest Kemp starts his 3rd over with another great delivery from Ernest Kemp. He's just flying through the overs. It's as if he was told, let's get on with it, mate.
I think because that's a bigger part, and I think it's that situation where they know it's very difficult to predict a score where you want to be if there's more rain in the air.
We spoke about it. You asked me what would be the good score. Now it's my turn to ask you what would be a great score on this pitch, looking at the weather conditions. In fact, taking everything into factor as the game progresses.
If they can, from here, somehow get that run rate to around about the 5 to the over mark, in total, I think that anything above 180 is going to be a decent score. Duckworth Lewis will have a good time with it as well. But if they can just build a platform from here and leave themselves a couple of wickets in the bank for a bit later and have a launch at the end, if they can go from over 37 to about 42 and then really have a big dip there, then we might even see the score going past that 210 mark, which they'll be more than happy with. But I think anything over 180, they feel they might be in it.
Of course, 22 overs bowled, scores 84 for 3. Teponduli continues from this end. Teponduli also very experienced, has been around the block. Very good spin bowler. Just needs a bit of luck in today's game. That looked like one of those quick balls. Should have been put away, but unfortunately when you aren't anticipating, that's what happens. You miss out on balls that you should put away to the boundary. There will be one more. Batsman slowly but surely getting into the hang of things. Devan Marais with his senior partner Chris Brits, who's been around for a good number of overs, has been around for the last 21 overs. Should have been 2.
I don't think with the big arm of Hardus Viljoen, they'll take on the second.
Well,
He was misdirected in one throw. I don't think there'll be a second.
the Northern Cape Heat needs to tighten on the field now. Too many signals just creeping all over the field. They need to tighten their grip on the game. One more down the ground.
In the Northern Cape Heat's perspective, I think anything under 200 they'll be more than happy to chase down. Rowan Haasbroek, Kleinhans, they've been in good form, good nick.
Haasbroek has had 2 good seasons as far as I can remember. Last year he was playing for the Impalas in Limpopo and was actually the leader of the ship. And unfortunately at the end of the season, or fortunately for Northern Cape Heat, they gained a player, unfortunately for Impalas, and that's why it looks like they're struggling this season, because he was the guy that's brought in and scored the most runs for them last year. And this camp continues from the other end.
It's just that gentle left arm, but you can just see how quickly they're going through the overs now. Already busy with the 24th. Round about the 30, if you're playing a full 50 at the 30 over mark, you look to double up. That's kind of what you're looking at. In this reduced game, it's going to be around about that 28 over mark.
Almost the same results. Agility of a cat. It is number 44. Doherty, Liam Doherty. Very good fielder.
He's the one who created the run out of Grant Thompson, which was a massive wicket for the Northern Cape Heat. He's the man in form, scored a 74 in their last encounter against Mpumalanga Rhinos.
That looks like it will be the first boundary after a while. You know, that reverse sweep slog shot is very key for any batsman in the game, whether it's the one day, whether it's the shorter format of the T20s, or even these days in a test format. That's a great shot to have in your arsenal. That's a great response, great delivery from Cam. That is NSCAM number 62, the leader of the Northern Cape Heat, somebody who's been around the block, looks very, very experienced, is bowling with experience, and looks like somebody who enjoys his bowling. That was a bit quicker in the air.
He closes out the over very, very well. It was the lovely fall, bit of innovative batting, just clearing that man at backward point, getting to the fence, and they're creeping up to that 100 mark, 95 for the loss with 3 wickets after 27. I said round about the 28th over mark, they'll look to double up. If they can get over the 100 now, they can double up from there. They're approaching that 200.
They need to, you know, just put more effort in doubling up their figures or their runs. Looking at the score right now, like you said, Eddie, 95 for 3 after 24 with, I don't know whether I should say 16 more. 18 more overs to go. Tabunduli continues. There we see that rocket again. Big arm for Mahardis Viljoen.
Now they're not going to take on big Ardis from the boundary. Not with that cannon. The Teko just giving himself a bit of room as well, allowing the ball to come to him this time.
Liam Doherty will haul it in. Clean pickup from the boundary. Very good fielder. Dooley has protection in the boundary, just dropping the balls very short. That's quicker, and Empire signals a wide, 1 extra.
You can just see what he's trying to do. He's bowling a lot straighter, wicket to wicket, and then every now and again just drifting in his line. That's the second wide in so many overs.
Probably 1, 2. Just 1.
That's Cole Abrams that picked up the ball there. Got a pretty decent arm himself.
Dooley just showing off there with the turn.
Again, just trying onto the legs, and you can actually see that the batter just feels he missed out. They do have a short 45, Benjamin van Rensburg, but if you just get a little bit of bat on it, that would run away.
Yep, looking at the field conditions. That's a great shot. Definitely my shot of the day. It was there to be hit and was definitely put away by Devon Marais. Takes the score to 99. Just 1 shot to get to 100.
Lovely shot, exactly what Ntule didn't want. His field protection on the boundaries are all on the leg side. A lovely delivery, and those wides that actually just created that over pitch on the offside, and you just allowed Devon Marais to actually play one of the very few cover drives we've seen throughout the morning thus far.
Yeah, it was definitely overpitched. Definitely took advantage of the ball that was being bowled by Ntuli. After 25 overs, the score is 100. The Storm now get to 100. 104 with 17 overs left in this innings. Now the overraters, the run rate has just gone up to 4.2. So they are starting to, start pushing for the run rate to go up. We spoke about doubling up from the 28th over. It looks like the message may have come in to say, guys, another boundary. One of very few that we've seen off the bowling of Ernest Cam this morning or this afternoon.
Yeah,
Definitely taking or making sure that if you get a bad ball, put it away. Devin Marais leading from the front to show, guys, put a bad ball away.
This is some Chris Britt showing us how to do it. See him dropping onto that back foot, and it's one of the few bad deliveries that is bowled, like you alluded to. It's time to the offside. Just want to apologize as missing the 100. It's our scorers here on the screen. It's we have one or two technical difficulties, so we caught up now. It's 109 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, between the 99 and 100, we've had 2 boundaries. Drawing him to play that forward defensive shot. So far, great bowling from Ernest Kemp. They definitely look like a side that wants to double the runs. They want to score as many runs as they can.
If they can keep wickets in hand, that is something that will be most likely happen if they're from the 28th over. Wherever they are there, as we see Nelson comes up, and also the 50 for Chris Brits, who's played brilliantly and is starting to pick up his strike rates as well. He's now 50 of 69 deliveries. Nelson on the board.
Looks up like the average strike rate that he's always had of about 70, 71, 72. So should we now change the target that we had for ourselves on the head? 180, 190, 220 now?
Yeah, I think if they can continue like they are now at 4.4, then have a bit of a dip at the end. We see the problem coming back. Hardus Viljoen taking off the long sleeves. He's going to have about 2 overs to go here. 2 bowlers can bowl 9, and the rest will all bowl 8, a maximum of 8.
Yeah, he wants to try and break this partnership. It's starting to be a pain. It is of 45 runs so far, and those 45 runs have come quite quickly in the last while. They've scored the singles, they've gotten the singles, they've put away the bad ball to the boundary. Just what the Storm needs. The sun is coming out. It may be a reduced game. Starts with a beautiful delivery. Very uncomfortable for the batsman to actually play in front of your face. Heavy ball.
Yeah, Devin Murray not have faced a lot of Hardus Viljoen. He played that one very, very well. Nice and late.
Just puts one through gully and runs. Well, he took on Jonathan Vandia. Those were 2 good runs. So you pick your fielder, like they always say. Pick your fielders carefully.
As I mentioned, not a lot that he would have faced of the bowling of the likes of Hardus Viljoen. Devin Murray, still a 20-year-old.
But a very bright future.
Born in Johannesburg. Also represented the SA under-19s. Was also playing for the Paul Royals at the SA 20s. Rookie status there.
Yeah, one of the rookie picks. Looks very confident. He feels that he missed out. Should have turned that ball around the corner for a boundary, but he gets just a single.
With a bowler like Huddersfield, you almost want to play it a little bit earlier because he gets that extra bounce. You don't always want to wait for the ball to get to you because of that little bit of extra bounce. You just got around it, just a little swivel, just make sure you get bats on ball. 3 runs already in the over.
I just feel that the batsmen are sitting on their back leg, more on the back foot than they should be coming up, especially when playing hardest, because they are not sure which one will come, whether it's the toe crushing Yorker or the short ball. And when it is the short ball, it comes in very heavy. When it is the full up ball, it is the toe crusher. That's a good delivery. Played all over it, played all around it. Only a good batsman could get a nick in that.
Yeah, it was one of the few lazy shots we've actually seen Chris Brits play. You just see the ball coming out, it's coming in. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really, so not really sure what happened there.
Did not move at all, just used his hands.
Yeah, but even not throwing the hands at it, just almost just letting the bat hang there, hanging out with the ball nearly. 115 for a loss of 3 after 27.
That's a good cricket shot. Just opening his leg wide and making room for the ball to be driven to cover. It results in a single. Wish I could have given him more for the excellent cricket shot.
One run short of another 50 partnership for the Northern Cape Heat. I beg your pardon, for the Eastern Storm. For the Northern Cape Heat, this will be a bit of a headache.
It's a baseball shot, but gives you 2 runs, keeps the scoreboard ticking. That's what's important. That's the most important thing. No mid-off, running all the way to mid-on to make sure that it reduces the number of runs that could have been. Ball could have gone to the boundary, but very athletic.
That's also the 50 partnership between these two.
That was wide. Trying to draw the batsman to, go after him. Another run added to the scoreboard.
Yeah, decent over thus far for the Eastern Storm.
Very good over for the batting team or the batting side.
You can just see with these two set batters just rotating strike and that 50 partnership coming up. It's the second one. And as I mentioned for Northern KP, there'll be a bit of a headache because they had 2 quick wickets. There, as 28 overs are gone, it is Drinks that's come onto the field. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time to continue. It's Eastern Storm innings, which is shaping up nicely. Another 54 partnership, 121 for a loss of 3. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time here at Willowmoore Park.
Welcome back just after the drinks break. It's a beautiful day so far, although the weather started off gloomy. The game between the Eastern Storm and Northern Cape Heat. It is, of course, CSA Division 2 one-day cup. Score after 28 overs, 121 for 3. Hardesviljoen will be operating from this end that we're sitting at for the Northern Cape Heat. With him having bowled 6 overs and going for 17 runs, taking the very first wicket earlier in the day when the match had just started. Now the Storm is now storming back into the game with Chris Brits just having scored 53 off 74 balls. Devin Marais also playing a colourful role as supporting batsman with 23 off 36 balls. Now the tempo is going a bit up, which is something that we'd love to see. 16 overs left for the day, or should I say 14 overs left, with the run rate going up to 4.3. Just another single edit there. Thank you to my colleague. Just something off air, what makes us chuckle.
There's always something happening. Always something happening. Two old cricketers coming together. There's not a lot of things you can share on air that happen on the field with you, that you've experienced. 122 for the loss of 3. His partnership is growing nicely. 55.
Nice nudge there. Another 2 runs. They have decided we are going to pick on the number 35. The team is trying to hide the. They're really trying to hide it, but if the ball goes there, it's definitely Jonathan Van Der. You definitely have 2 runs. You just need to scamper down the first run quickly. Oh, he's been bowled.
He's been bowled, he's been played on. It's the big wicket of Chris Brits. After they took a lovely 2, and Jonathan Van Der will come back to you and say, that was all part of the plan. Mbali, what are you talking about? That was all part of a constructed plan at drinks. We're going to make them comfortable, and then Harder's going to bowl the big lifter, and he's just going to chop it on.
Harder gets the breakthrough immediately after drinks, just 2 balls after drinks. He gets the break that the Northern Cape Heat needed, breaks the partnership of about 50 odd runs. Now there'll be a new batsman coming into the crease. Means that Devin Marais becomes the senior batsman. He needs to help his partner, Danny Rousseau, if I'm correct.
Yeah, the wicketkeeper Danny Rousseau coming to the crease. He scored a lovely 55 off 70 in their game against Mpumalanga Rhinos down there at White River, which is a magnificent ground to play at. Lovely scenery. But now it's got a bit of a work to do because they got that momentum going. If they look to double up from here, you're looking at about a 240 score. But that wickets column, that would be the concerning part. And also, as we've seen today, the 1 has brought the 2. So that would what the Northern Cape Heat would look for.
Yeah.
If they can sneak out another 1 here, especially a batsman of the caliber of Danny Rousseau, that'll be a feather in their cap.
I think the word I should be using is exciting Danny Rousseau. That's wide.
Yeah, it was just getting a bit carried away. Wanted to bowl the big in-swinging Yorker there to the new batter, which is always a toughie to work with. 29 years of age, went to Waterkloof High School. Did Danny Louis Rousseau. Played Northerns under 17 and made his way to the Easterns.
Sticks him. Definitely a beautiful ball. First one he attempted went wide. Second one, he had his money.
And this is exactly why the captain brought him back, is to get those breakthroughs, and it's big wickets. You're going to see him just running in. The first one he pushed wide, and this one just swung it back into those legs, and that was crashing into leg stump. You can even see Donny Rousseau as he's walking off. He knew that was gone for money.
Goes back to what we spoke about, or what you spoke about. One brings two.
And also now it's half the team back in the dugout, and now there's a new batter. There's a little bit of a hole to bowl at, so you got to feel that the plan would be give Devon Murray his single and then bowl at the new batter.
And look at Huddersfield's figures. They went from 1 to 3 for 21 in 6.4 overs. Those are beautiful figures for any cricket game. Any bowler wants to have such figures, especially in this format.
Mikhail Pillay coming to the crease. That's under a bit of pressure. And like you mentioned, there's a wickets column for Huddersfield, going very quickly. Apart from the wide in between, it's 2 wickets in 2 legal deliveries. So 3 for 21, busy with his 7. So now the captain's going to scratch his head. Am I going to bowl him out, or am I going to keep 1 or 2 back for the back end? I think Harders will be very happy just to continue. He's got a nice rhythm going. He's still getting a little bit of lateral movement as well.
I also believe that if I was the skipper down there, I'd say, mate, continue bowling. Just make sure that you give us 2 more wickets before the 9 overs that is allotted to you. Almost the very same delivery. Manages to keep it out. Michael Pillay gets off the mark of the very first ball. Got the very same last 3 deliveries that have been bowled, but he's the lucky guy who manages to keep it out of the block hole, or keep it from his pads, or keep it from his pads being hit. Beautiful delivery, Marais. Calling for the medics to come in and have a look at his hand. It's an uncomfortable one to receive. With that being said, that is the end of the over, the 29th over, the score 126 for 5. And you'll have the Eastern Storm's physio quickly running in to have a look at his hand. He's somebody that is very important to the team right now. He's the senior batsman, having faced 36 deliveries, scoring 24 runs, contributing 24 runs so far to the team. It's a total of 126. Now we've had 2 major contributors, or 3 major contributors in this innings. Others have been very unfortunate. The ones that got ducks today actually faced 2 deliveries each.
Yeah, you just see the scenes there, the takeover there. Huddersfield just having a bit of a look. That ball just rose up a lot, and you can see Devon Murray is just not happy at the moment. He's going to feel that tonight. Oh, it's on the right hand as well. It's that bottom hand. It's going to be numb for a while. High fives will only be done left-handed today. Handshakes. Fist bumps?
Yeah, definitely a fist pump moment. And obviously your teammates will want to go for the hand that got hurt. New batsman in the crease. Merkel play. Ennis Kemp continues from the top end. 7th over this is for him, having gone for 25 runs of his 7th overs that is bowled so far. Well, we are in his 7th over. Player would definitely get one there.
Yeah, just to keep you abreast of what's happening in the other parts of the country, the Tuskers are hosting the Garner Route Badgers. Tuskers got bowled out in the 44th for 203. Currently the Garner Route Badgers is 25 without loss. And then there's also 1 or 2 Division 1 games who started up at 1 o'clock. We'll run through that list in a minute.
That's a great shot. A needed boundary for Devan Marai.
Devon Murray just opening up that front leg and just hitting on the up with that man at mid-on just inside the circle. As I mentioned, it is Division 1 games that's going on. Let's have a look at that replay. Just angling it into the legs too much and just opening up and just a lovely swing of the bat.
Definitely a welcome boundary for the Stormers. This partnership now 6 runs. That's a nothing shot there.
So the DP World Lions are hosting the Knights at DP World Wanderers. This game started at 1 o'clock and at the moment the Knights are 17 for 1. Then we also got the Rocks and the Northwest Dragons. And the Northwest Dragons, after 5 overs, they're 23 for the loss of 2. And then also the big game that everyone's got their eyes on is the ICC Men's Champions Trophy. It is the Proteas taking on the English. It is South Africa playing England, and England's batting first, and they're in all sorts of trouble. In the 31st over, they are 157 for the loss of 7.
Well, that sounds like a very good result so far, although the game is not over as yet. You know, I was reading the permutations. South Africa would need to lose by 200 plus, or England would need to bowl South Africa by the 11th over. So it looks like something that's very impossible. As long as we can just keep the English below 200, we are definitely in the semi-finals.
I also think it's all just about momentum as well. You want to go in with momentum. You don't want to go in with a loss in that semis.
Good runs down the end of the field.
Big chase by Jonathan Van Dier.
Small
Keeping it
arm
down, keeping it down to only the 2. It's 103 for the loss of 5. We're busy with the 31st, and it's the chief destroyer Marco Jansen there with 3 wickets, and Keshav Maharaj also picking up his 2 wickets. He's got 1 more over to go. Jansen is busy with his 6. He came back for a bit of a burst. What a Champions Trophy he's had so far with the ball as Marco Jansen.
Marco delivers when it matters the most. Whether it's by bat or ball, he definitely delivers. Will be very interesting to see who will face. If we end on top of the group, we definitely face number 2. If we end second on the group, we definitely face number 1.
Yeah, I think everyone's trying to avoid India at the moment. Oh, what a delivery. Look at that.
That's a beautiful delivery.
That ball is already 30 overs old. It's been on the wet grass in the morning started. We had a rain delay, so a little bit of moisture back on the grass. And just look at this lifter. That's gone up to the penthouse. Look at that. Look where the keeper's taking it. The Teko's taking it in front of his face.
And pace also behind the ball. Very good lift there.
This one just worked around the corner. Mikhail Pillay looking pretty comfortable, apart from that previous one, which he also played pretty decently.
Yeah. It looks like a very young man with lots of confidence. And Hardis obviously using experience. The number 3 for the Storm. We spoke about the numbers earlier. It doesn't make sense. Written number 3 and you're coming in at number 7.
There's a bit of a hint for the coach there, saying this is kind of where I want to bat.
Hopefully the coach takes the hint and gets to see what is being said by the player indirectly.
So just forcing it down to Jonathan Van Dier and Hardis Viljoen. He's got one more delivery to go in his 8th over, 3 for 25 thus far. He's got a bit of an interesting field. He's got deep square out with deep fine leg. He's got sweeper out on the fence, got third man. And they eventually started bowling with a mid-on and mid-off as well. But then he's also made a change. One fielder came from cover over to a very short mid-wicket. He's also working with that slip with the ball that's lifting up.
And also anything that goes beyond the fielders that are in the inner circle is definitely a run or 2.
Oh, look at that, lifted up. Third man coming into play. Oh, just dropping short of him. It was a great effort. And is that Van Rensburg down there again?
It's definitely Benji van Rensburg, who's definitely having not such a good day on the field today. When you are having one of those days, the ball just follows you around. Anywhere they try and hide you, the ball will definitely pick on you. But very good effort by Benji, ran in, very difficult chance.
Oh, it looks like he did himself a bit of a mischief there. Just maybe a bit of a sore leg. Like he dug it in.
Looks like a knee.
I think the ball might have just hit him there. And Hardis Viljoen just going across and saying, the previous one I was angry at you, that was better effort. But again, same bowlers, same fielder, same result. No wicket for Hardis Viljoen. This one quicker. Is it? What a fantastic catch that is. It is the big left armer, the big fast bowler, Romano Terblanche, taking an absolute blinder, diving away to his strong and favoured left side. It is wicket time for the Northern Cape Heat.
And quite an important wicket, breaking the partnership with
Young man, 2 young operators at the crease now. Pillay being 25 and him being 22 and a half. Bit more than half. His birthday is on the 1st of June. What work do they have to do now, because every single run is going to be so important.
Obviously the strategy has changed from the dressing room. I'll probably say look to get as many singles as you can. You guys are still young, steal a couple if you can.
Ground fielding off on Rensburg has been good, but as soon as the ball's been in the air, the ball's been following a little bit.
Well, we'll definitely give him a bit of credit. That looks like it's going to be a very comfortable 2 for these young men, and it is. Great running between the 2 young men there. A 22-year-old, like you said, and a 25-year-old. Surely they've got a couple of years left in their legs.
No doubt. This is all they need to do, Molly. Just get those singles going, get the rotation. Both of them pretty new to the crease. Pillay facing 9 deliveries, Khan facing the 4. So there's still very much they can do just to consolidate. If they can get a partnership going between these 2 now with 140 on the board, there's 6 down. But if they can get another close to that 50 mark partnership here, it will just push them over that 200 mark.
And also, it's very simple. 10 overs, 5 runs, and
He's not known for a big hitter. But he definitely can hang around. That's what they need at the moment.
Tuli also going through this over quite quickly. I think word has come in to say, guys, let's wrap it up before 2. You speak about rain coming.
And he's just rushed through that over. It's another over gone for the Northern Cape Heat, and it means 9 overs left now for the Eastern Storm. Where do you see them going from here? They still got to target that 200, don't they?
Target needs to be 200. Well, that was a maiden over from Tuli. First one we've seen in a while. In fact, I don't think we've seen a maiden today. So that's a good one. It would have been also interesting to see how many minutes did he actually use to bowl that over, because it looked like it was just rushing over. Every time that we looked away, he was already bowling the next delivery. And also rushing the batsman, unsettling the batsman, making sure that the batsman is not comfortable where he is.
Xavier Khan made his debut back in 2024 against this exact team, the Northern Cape Heat, but it was down in Kimberley then. As we see Romano Terblanche continuing or coming back into the attack after he took a phenomenal catch, diving away to his left.
It was a beautiful catch, very agile. 8 takes the score to 150 after 33 overs. That's a beautiful shot, wonderful to watch. Any cricketer wants to see such shots. Any batsman loves seeing such shots. And with that being said, the ball needs to be looked for. It has just gone behind the side screen. It is the funniest thing when the players come out the field and go looking for the ball. Unfortunately, they need to use or go look for the very same ball. You can't change balls. And that, with that being said, the batsman has a drink. Obviously, there's a message being sent out there with the umpire also getting ready to, bring in a new ball, but older ball if there is a need for it.
Oh, what a phenomenal shot that was. He just got into position so quickly, a little stepped out and just played through the lines. The first one we've seen from with authority going downtown. It's been so difficult to hit through the line, and it's again just, he's been bowling so well, Romano Terblanche, with that little bit back of the length. All of a sudden he pitches 2 up, and you can see the eyes just lit up from Pillay. The last 3 went very.
9 overs left. Should be 8.1 after this.
Good over for the Storm thus far, their biggest over. 10 runs coming from it. Is that going to be 11? Are they going to turn for the second? Yes, they are. Phenomenal running between these two.
Great.
That's 11 runs coming from the over.
Play looks mad at himself. He thinks he should have put that one to the boundary or the ball before. He feels that it's his game. He should have hit both balls to the boundary. He looks like somebody who's very confident when it comes to the bat.
He's a very good striker of the ball. You can see the frustration when he came back for that second. He felt he should have played that one a little bit straighter and hit that extra cover mark, not allowing the sweeper to cut it off. Just sliced off the face. Pateko just giving his cap there to the umpire. So please, umpire, would you mind holding this? Wel do later gaan.
8 overs left, 152 for 6 after 34 overs. Remember, this game has been reduced to 42 overs after we had 11-10 start. The very first hour could not be played as there was bad weather conditions.
Tsepontule coming in a bit of bright sunshine. Direct hit would have been very close once again.
Yeah, would have been very interesting. But now, just to look at this partnership, a couple of overs bowled, 18 runs. We've had a couple of very interesting shots from the 2 young men. Looks like they are not afraid to take on the bowlers. It looks like they want to. The message is out: get as many runs as you can.
I think it's one of those situations where if it's a good ball, they want the one, and if it's even close to a bad ball, they want to get to the fence. You just see they just become a little bit more defensive. With Shabir Khan, they're bringing in the mid-off. Oh, this one just clipping the pad. It sounded like very soft, thuddy noise. What does the umpire say? Well, she's very happy that it actually hit the inside part of the bat.
Looks very interesting. I think the keeper may have gotten a touch on it too with his glove.
It's very important for them just to build this partnership up once again. It's reached that 21 mark now. And also, these two can stick together till around about that 39 over mark. Then you can really launch from there with a couple of wickets in hand.
Also, you're hoping to have the score around 180 around then.
Breaking it down, if they can get another run, they've gone at 6 to the over. There's going to be 7 overs left after this. That's another 42 runs. That gets you up to that 200 mark, and then you still have that little burst as well.
That's the most important thing. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Try and release the pressure, because once at some point they had the Storm under a bit of pressure, you know, we keeps talking about 1 wicket results in the second. End of the over, 158 for 6 after 35, 7 overs. The countdown has definitely begun. Partnership now moving to 23 with the 2 batsmen contributing. Michael Pillay, who hit that big 6 off the over of Romano Terplanch, who's now coming back, is now on 21 after 18. Shabir Khan is on 7 after 13 deliveries faced. Very competitive.
Now you see Romano Terplanch just making sure the field is exactly the way he wants it. He's got mid-on, mid-off on the fence. He's now allowed to have 5 out on the fence as we get into the last power play. The last 8, of course, 5 can be out. Another shimmy down and just cannot evade that man. Daughtry produced a lovely run out of Grant Thompson earlier on.
Pillay looks like a man in form, and it was definitely going to crash into middle stump. It was definitely going to crash into middle stump, and luckily got an inside edge, ricocheted to his stumps, to his pads, and they took a single there.
Now only 2 runs thus far from the over. Fantastic go by Romano Terplanch. Important to close it out good. Oh, this time finding the leading edge.
Are they going to take 2?
Oh, this might be... Oh, better throw.
Would
A
have
better
had-
throw from Tsepuntule would have had the batter in trouble.
Yeah, probably kicking himself there. So far, a good over. You know, when you keep the scoreboard ticking, the 2 batsmen have put the fielding team under pressure with the runs that they've scored. If you look at their partnership, it's now moved 227.
Again, just a walk across, and he's taken a liking to Terplanch after that 6 that he hit in the previous over, and he tried to do a replica of the shot, and it's the end of the over. It's 36 overs gone. There are 6 overs left, 36 deliveries, 162 for the loss of 6 in this partnership. 27 just developing again for the Eastern Storm.
I like what I saw. So he missed that one, but now the practice shot was more of a golf swing. Because at times you just need to score the runs. It doesn't matter how you score them. especially when playing for the team. But I like what they're doing. They're taking the game to the bowling team, that is, the two young batsmen. NS Cam just having a conversation, now recalling Tepon Tuli to say, come and have a bowl, speaking to the senior player, that is Hardis Falyun. Do you want to bowl now? I know you've got one over left that can utilize you, or do you want to bowl right at the end? And Hardis opting not to take the ball and saying, nah, rather save me, mate.
That's one of those juggle effects.
Now Tepon Tuli has gone for 40 runs in his 7 overs. It is not that bad. He's just been unfortunate.
Oh, they played, and a quick single to Vandia.
Yep, they have spotted their man. They have found their man. They know that a single, anything that goes to him is definitely a single or two.
Just a change in the field as deep square go out, so it's got very much a leg side defended field. Short 45 that picks that one up. He's got deep square. Cow, he's got long on the fence, also long off, and a sweeper. Both batters exactly the same field. I beg your pardon. The deep square coming in for Khan. Oh, it's a bit of turn there by Tepon Tuli. Look at the reaction. Can't believe that didn't go through.
Yeah. It's just been unfortunate, like we said. It was bowled very well.
Well, moving across, trying to access that leg side. Just trying to play with softer hands, give them the opportunity for the two.
They definitely fancy themselves take 1-2s.
Oh, chance. Wrong end. Should have gone to the keeper.
Yeah. Fielding team is definitely under pressure. When you start making silly mistakes like that, only means that the opposition is getting into you or getting to you. Partnership nicely building up.
Very lucky to get away with that one. The rule is anything down leg is normally a wide. So very, very, very lucky to get away with that one. Tepon Tuli. But he closes out the over. It's 37 overs gone, 167 for 6.
Yeah, we're coming closer to the 200 mark. 5 overs left. Looks like it's going to be an explosive last 5 overs, provided we still have these two. The message coming in with the guy bringing on the drinks for the other batsmen to say, guys, yeah, you started nicely. Let's double it up. From 5, let's look into 10, 12 to get us to 200 and close to 210, 220. That's a good score if you are playing a 42 over game.
We see the return of Benjamin van Rensburg, the left armer, replacing another left armer in Romano Terblanche. He's bowled his 7. No luck for 31 runs, going at 4.4, which is a decent one, considering that he went for 11 overs in one. Drop and go, drop and go. Fantastic running by these two. Khan playing that one with soft hands. And Pillay needs no second invitation to come through for the one.
Yep, very heavy ball being bowled there by Benji van Rensburg, coming back for his third stint or third spell in this game. Running in very hard, still has the same energy that he displayed in the early hours of the game or earlier in the match. He'll try and make sure that he gets the wickets that they need. Now there's a change in the field. Vandia moves to mid-off or mid-on, and now there's a cow corner there right underneath the scoreboard, surely wants to bowl one shot in case the ball flies under the bat.
This one is popped up in the air. Is it gone a distance? Yes, it has. Just using the pace. Pillay picking out the fielder to perfection, but just got enough elevation over it.
Beautiful shot indeed. Classic pull shot, and goes all the way and goes over Romano Terblanche, who thought he had a chance. Looks like another fielding change. So the ploy did not work there. Now you've got 3 fielders on the boundary and 1 in the circle. So anything just between the 2 can be 2 or can be a 1. Anything, you can also just drop the ball.
This is exactly the line he was looking for, and still scampered through to a single. That ball delivered, deserved a dot. But that's now where it comes in. It is those phenomenal deliveries that they're still taking the ones. And just getting back to the 6, I think that's the line for the short ball they wanted to concentrate on. And the line might have just been off. That's why I was able to get underneath it.
Yeah, there is just very small room of air when it comes to bowling the short ball.
It's got fine leg, deep square, and also long on the fence. Bit of a double bluff.
Yeah, well kept out. Well kept out.
He also has got third man and then sweeper on the fence. And the men inside the ring is still, his backward point has gone to between a backward point and a gully situation. Then also he's got a short cover. He's got Jonathan Van Dier there at short-ish mid-wicket. He also has got the long off in the circle, or mid-off. That man at short cover, picking the ball up. It's the captain, Kim.
Kim seems to have figured out that if we bowl it short, they are not going to get anything. But Benji van Rensburg running in, steaming in like an express. Lots of energy. That's what you need. That's what you want from a bowler. Looks like it's gonna be 2.
That one just pushed past the very energetic hands of Dartree. And it's another 2, and it's 177 for a loss of 6. It is 38 overs gone. There's 4 overs left. And you got to feel that Huddersfield will most likely bowl one of them.
Yeah.
Then Van Rensburg will most likely get another as well.
And they definitely want to try and score 10 runs in each over. Yeah, the score, looking at the score at 177 for 6 after 38. We spoke about it, 4 overs left. The partnership has now gone up to 42. A message coming in, obviously, to the skipper. Say, change tactic. Huddersfield, probably his last over for the game.
Only allowed to bowl 2 bowlers, can bowl 9, so it might be that the Monitor Blanche will bowl one of the remaining overs as well. This is going to be a very important over because for the Northern Cape Heat, they want to keep this down to a 2-3 run over. If they can nip out another wicket, that'll be fantastic. With 3 for 26, this has been the pick of the bowlers thus far, the experienced Huddersfield. And for the Eastern Storm, they would love to get this round about the 7 to 8 run mark in this over, just to get closer to that 200.
And also, young Michael Pillay looks like one of those brave batsmen. Is taken on the likes of Romano Terblanche, who bowled short and hit him for 6.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to hold back here. He might have a big dip at a big man. As we see there, it's a sweeper coming into play. Great bowling there by Huddersfield. He's got the sweeper on the fence. He's mid-on and mid-off, is still very much hanging on the circle. Deep square, then also third man and fine leg on the fence.
It's a case of see ball, hit ball.
Interested to see what Shavir Khan's strategy will be against Huddersfield. Will he just tap and go and let Pillay take the chances, or he's going to have a bit of a go himself? Oh, fantastic running between the two. Pillay set off like a bullet out of a gun. He knew he could make it.
Very agile, very fast, speedy Pillay there.
Even with the rain about, we saw a junior game this morning where they were the ones brave enough to play in the rain, and nice to see the youngsters in the stands as well, enjoying the cricket. There's a bit of club cricket going on the far corner as well.
That's the beauty of having many fields around a big game.
Oh, Pillay went
That's
for
a
it.
beautiful ball. That just took off. Pillay definitely going for that ball. Spoke about it earlier. Now going back to what I was saying, you know, the beauty of having many fields around one of the stadiums is that as a junior, after you finish your game, your coach will say, come, let's go watch the big boys. And you get to see the heroes, the guys you look up to, the guys you want to, and also it serves as inspiration, because one day you'll want to represent the Storm or the Northern Cape Heat.
Just a change in field as deep at wicket goes out. He's got his deep square and finally comes into the ring. He's got a deep backward points on the fence, as well as a sweeper and third man coming around the wicket to the set batter Pillay. This one is straight up in the air. It's going to be safe. Is it going to go the distance? Jonathan Van Dier doing another bit of hard work there. And fantastic running by Shafir Khan, turning it into 3. The plan has worked top edge. Just getting enough bats on it and elevation, enough of an edge to avoid all fielders.
Had it been another day, that would have definitely been a boundary. Unfortunately, right on the other end of the field, we had a bit of rain, we had a bit of water. There is a bit of a puddle, but not that bad. It is playable conditions.
This time the ram shot comes in and it completely beats the keeper. The tackle going the other way. It almost looked like an evasive lap there by Khan.
Yeah, very innovative. Those are the type of shots that get you to win. Those are the type of shots that will give you the boundaries right at the end of the innings. I'm sure the coach is now really thinking, maybe you boys needed deserve a promotion.
And what an over this has been thus far. 9 runs coming from it. One more delivery to go. No need to do anything silly now for the Storm. 186. Still 3 overs to go. 200 on the cards. Oh, well done. Well left. He knew it was coming.
Knew it was coming.
No, nothing's going to be in his part. And that's the end of the bowling spell for Huddersfield.
Beautifully bowled throughout the day. Could have had 4. Unfortunately, one was dropped by his opening mate.
Bench van Rensburg putting down Sekukune earlier on. Managed to walk his way down to 34 of 57. They had a good partnership with Chris Britt. It was a 65 odd partnership there. And then we also had the run out.
And that's the partnership that actually helped the team rebuild and gain confidence.
Not forgetting that partnership between Chris Brits and Devin Murray as well. Also nudging up, 55. So we see the return of the left armer van Rensburg.
Yeah.
Bowling over number 40. Still 3 to go. 18 deliveries left. If they can just get a run at ball now, they'll get right up to that 200 mark. So now they've got to be eyeing up that 210
Merkel Pillay having the upper hand, having hit him for 6 and a couple of, good shots.
Wide ball. You can just hear the gasp of frustration of no there. He knows it's not what they need now. Extra run on the board also means an extra delivery.
Yeah, Pillay, the happier man amongst the two, between the batter and the bowler, having the upper hand. Obviously, he knows he's got that thing at the back of his mind. If I bowl it short,
Oh, this one up in the air. No man's land once again. But it's Daughtry, the lightning fast Daughtry, that just couldn't get the throw on target. Managing to cut it down to 2. And Van Rensburg's got a very much a offside defensive field for him.
Yeah.
He's got the men on the leg side. It's his deep square, but it's in front of square. And also his he's long on the fence. He's got long off, a deep backward point, and also sweeper on the fence with third man in the circle. This one going downtown. Is it going to be a catch? Yes, it is. It is taken. It is wicket time for Van Rensburg. His first for the day. It looks like Tepon Tuli taking this catch there.
yeah, Tepon Tuli contributing and taking a catch, getting rid of the dangerous Merkel Pillay, who contributes 40 runs. Now that partnership was worth 54 runs. It was a great partnership. Unfortunately, it's come to an end. New batsman will be coming into the crease. Khan now becomes the senior batsman, and obviously as a coach, you can't fault Merkel Pillay. He's played his part. He's contributed a good 40 runs to the team. Shabir Khan now needs to assume the role of a senior batsman. Finally, for Van Rensburg getting the much-deserved wicket. He wishes he could have gotten it earlier.
Yeah, it's one of those that you wish you get a little bit earlier. And it's 2 Khans at the crease with no relation.
Yeah,
Aman Khan and Shabir Khan sharing the same surname but not from the same household.
well, all that matters is the Khan brothers are in the crease.
Oh, the 189 for 7. And just got to be careful that they don't get bowled out in that 40th or 41st over. So just a little bit of a consolidation will be important here for him now.
But
Aman
then-
Khan, a left-handed batter, so the rotation will become very important now, just to make sure that you just mess around with the lines and lengths a little bit.
Yeah, that was very, very important. Also, they need to keep the momentum going of just trying to get 20 more runs. They need to try and get 20 more runs in the next few deliveries. In 2.4 overs that are left, they need to try and get the 20 runs. At 200, or let's just say getting to 200 is a good score. We spoke about the weather. We spoke about Duckworth Lewis system. It may come into play a bit later on.
Oh, just top of the morning to you. Welcome to the crease, my fast bowling friend.
Well, nobody wants to receive such a ball as the first ball in any game.
Aman Khan is the
One thing for sure, Aman Khan will definitely remember Benji van Rensburg when it's his turn to bat. And if to now 4.9 looks like a very good score, they're definitely hoping they can get 20 more runs. And a change in bowling in this end with Romano Terplanche coming for the first time at this end where we are sitting in the commentary.
yeah, changing ends a little bit. Hopefully, will change his fortunes as well. Shabir, Aman Khan rather just waited for that one to be pitched up. He knew he was already 2 for the over. He had another one that was very close, so he knew it's going to be in his half, and he just took those long levers, swung through the line, and it was a maximum. It's 196, so close to that 200 now. That's going to be their first target, and from here, even if they can just get 7, that 210 becomes in play.
Yeah. Now, 2 overs left, 12 deliveries, surely there is a score on target now. Romano. Very good start for Romano Terblanche.
I think that, sorry, I beg your pardon. I think the Teco just appealed there for maybe just putting the umpire off the wide.
Yeah. Wants to shout him out instead of getting him out. Now Terblanche is bowling from this end and he wants to get on the mark. A swing and a miss. So far, 2 good deliveries from Terblanche. That's what the skipper wants. Puts pressure back on the Storm batsman.
Yeah, it's the penultimate over in this reduced game. Only 42 aside, so it's only about about 10 legal deliveries left.
Great delivery again.
Mixing it up very nicely.
With the very last few deliveries, your batting technique goes out of the window. The most important thing is just to get the runs on the board. A 200 would have been signaled. Continue, try and get us to 200. If you can't, get us to 210.
But
Great.
I think what most batters is missing in this instance is swing hard, yes, but you need bat on ball. It doesn't help you just hitting one ball in the over for a 2 or a 6. There's those dots. I mean, look at this. There's 4 dots in a row in the penultimate over.
Yeah,
You need bats on ball.
it's been a great over so far. That's what you want. Great dead bowling. Can only be 2 if the most. They managed to get 2. But it's been a great over so far from Terblanche, Romano Terblanche. Mixing it up, bowling it quicker, bowling it slower, bowling it fuller, bowling it shorter. So you never know what to expect. It's just not one-dimensional.
This is a big ball for the Storm and the Heat.
Can only be 1.
Only 3 runs coming from that over. You gotta take your hats off to Romano Terblanche. Brilliant stuff. And now at least a 200 is on the cards, but you almost feel that he's taken that 210 just a little step too far.
Yeah. It's going to be very interesting. Very last over, Benji van Rensburg. The last ball he bowled, he was hit for 6. It will be interesting what power he'll use. Will he be bowling fuller? Will he be bowling shorter? Surely the short ball will come into play. And also the slower ball comes into play. You want to use all the deliveries that you can or that you have in your armory.
That man Romano Terblanche on your screen, what a fantastic penultimate over. He bowled only 3 runs coming from the second last over. And also took a blinder of a catch a bit earlier on.
Yeah, you need to give him the credit for that. Very athletic also. Did very well.
Well, here we go. Mbali, last over. Number 42. Being bowled by Benjamin van Rensburg.
That's super wide. Well, that's a very interesting shot. He looked set for a lap around the corner and he bowled it wide. So he still needs to bowl and still has 6 deliveries. That takes the score to 200 for 7. It is of course the 41st over, the very last 6 deliveries of this innings.
Oh, an educated edge. But Vandia is cutting it off.
Very fortunate there. Very fortunate. It could have gone for 4. It could have ricocheted and hit his stumps. It's going to be a very interesting duel. you know, with the last ball going for 6 that he bowled to Khan. It's going to be interesting to see, does it bowl it short, does it bowl it fuller, does it bowl it wider? And Khan will be thinking, I've got one over you.
Oh, this one just popped up in the air. They will go back for the second.
Yeah, we'll definitely appreciate the efforts by Ntuli, and we'll appreciate that it did not go for a boundary. Khan is a happy man so far, but he's thinking, if I can get one over the fielders in the infield, or hit for him for a boundary, he'll be under pressure. That's going to be Pies. Followed him all the way.
Great work by Diteko as well.
Yeah.
Had a bit of work to do, giving him a lot of room, the left-hander, moving to the leg side, but followed, and then Diteko had a bit of work to do. But great scampering through for the bye as well. 3 deliveries to go.
That's signaled wide. He's trying to bowl it very far away from the batsman, who's shown intent that he is going to definitely play that lap around the corner, or you know, he's trying to score as many runs as he can. And so far, Benji will have to bowl that ball again. 3 more deliveries. Another wide delivery. Benji just ruining his figures, bowling too wide. I think at times he just needs to bowl it straight and see what happens. And sometimes you stick to the basics.
Shabir Khan is giving so much room that he can almost attack that base of the leg stump a little bit more, because he's moving across quite a lot. You got to feel that he'll be standing still for this one. 206 on the board all of a sudden with those 3 extra runs that's been given to the Eastern Storm. Now 210 on the cards once again. 3 deliveries still to go.
Great delivery. That's what he needed to do in the past. Bowl it full, bowl it straight between the 4th and the 5th stump. Let it leave the batsman. I think it's got in the formula there. Lost two more deliveries in this innings for the Storm. They're still thinking.
Oh, this one just popped up over long on, or mid on rather.
And will definitely go for 4. Appreciate it. Goes to 210 with the very last delivery of the game left. It will be very interesting to see what Khan does.
Looks like it was an attempted slower ball there that just gone wrong, and it was a low fully in the end.
And his eyes lit up when he saw it.
So 210 must be the target. The run rate is now at 5.
That's a good run. Could have gone for a boundary, but hey, that's what matters the most, being able to score runs. Looking at where they started earlier in the day and where they end, the score ends on 211 for 7 in their allotted 42 overs. The game being shortened because of the rain that we had much earlier in the game. We've had a couple of interesting innings with the batsmen quickly running out. Big ups to the batsmen that played beautiful innings. I must give credit to Merkel Pillay right at the bottom. His 40 of 33 balls, the 2 sixes that he hit, really contributed to where the innings, or where the score is. A couple of runs, the big 55 by Chris Britz. Kabelo Skukune also contributing by 34 runs, a 29 by Devan Marai. Those are the runs, or those are the guys that contributed to the score and getting to where it is right now. And with that being said, it's the end of the innings.
Yeah, it's the end of the innings. It is 211 for 7. Just mentioning those two partnerships as well between Sekakune and Chris Brits that went over to the 60 mark. And then also the 55 between Devon Murray and Chris Brits also did a phenomenal job. And then little cameos in the end. That Shavir Khan and Pillay partnership went up to 44 at one stage, just before Pillay went out. So phenomenally great work done by the Storm. And we're going to have a quick run through the bowlers as well. Hardestville being the pick of the bowlers. 3 for 35 it is a lot at 9. Van den Rensburg being very expensive in the end, picking up the 1 wicket. And then Ernest Kim, the captain, 2 for 35. And also in his over was the big run out of Grant Thompson as well. All happened in 1 over with a bit of a rain delay. So it's going to be a shortened lunch. It's only going to be about a 20-minute lunch. Join us again in 20 minutes time where it's going to be the Northern Cape Heat chasing down the Eastern Storm's 211 right here at Willowmoore Park. It's the CSA One Day Cup. See you in 20. Welcome back to Willowmoore Park. It is Benoni. It is the CSA One Day Cup. Just look at that. 211 for the loss of 7 in this game reduced or overs reduced game. It is a bit of rain. You can see it's very dark out once again. Chris Britt top scoring 55 of 76. Mikael Pillay, a little bit of a cameo. 40 of 33. And Kabelo Sukukune 34 runs and had a couple of chances. Devon Murray's 29 was a great partnership between Chris Brits and Sekukune, and also Chris Brits and Devon Murray. How did this Liam pick up the bowlers for the Northern Cape Heat? 3 for 35. It is the Eastern Storm hosting the Northern Cape Heat. Myself, Benoni, bring you the second innings. And never alone, as you always need a partner in crime. Mbali Hlobo, welcome back. Did you enjoy your lunch?
Definitely enjoyed my lunch. You know, if you come to cricket games, one thing that you look forward to is the lunch. It was a beautiful lunch, you know. But now we're looking forward to the innings by the Storm, the bowling by the Storm and Northern Cape Heat. Now need to get the runs that they need to chase. That is 212 runs in 42 overs. And still looking at the weather conditions, we predicted at 3 o'clock.
You see the very first delivery being bowled by Aman Khan and just chopped away by the very experienced Jonathan Vandier.
Yeah, Vandier had a very interesting day in the field, but I'm sure he wants to prove a point with the willow that he has in his hand. And that's his job, to open the batting, get the runs as quickly as he can. And I think that's the idea right now by from the Northern Cape Heat, that they want to get the runs as quickly as they can and get the bonus points.
Bonus point, very difficult and very hard to come by, especially in a reduced over game. Aman Khan works around the corner. It'll just be the one as Martin Kumalo picks that one up.
Yeah, Martin Kumalo, I saw him being busy with the coaches, being, you know, the ball being hit to him, and coach kept going, no man, don't be afraid of the ball, just catch the damn thing.
A lot of chatter out there. Wide given is the first extra. You can hear a lot of chats out there, most likely giving Vandier some tips on batting.
Yeah, with a whole lot of noise. The Storm needs to do that, and there looks like a storm that may be passing over the ground in the next few minutes. I just hope it just goes behind the ground, not on the ground. Which that kind of storm won't aid the home team.
Having a very close look to the bowlers. There will be some movement with the new ball. It is still very gloomy, and like you mentioned, on that right hand side as we sit here, it's very dark. So around about 3 o'clock they predicted a couple of thunderstorms. Normally a little drizzle don't bother us, but as soon as there's thunder, that's normally the important and the very dangerous thing.
That's a beautiful delivery there.
Yeah, very well left. Like I said, Vandier, a lot of experience. One of those guys that's been around. His role as a top order batter, he's had a stints there by the Dolphins. He had a couple of seasons by the Lions as well, and then also the Royal Challengers Bangalore. So he had a bit of a stint there.
And I remember very well, I think if I recall, there was a point where he made an appearance too for the Titans.
Yeah, your memory might be a little bit better than mine.
And also, my first time I saw him was when he played SA Under 19 many moons ago. And I thought, here's a player for the future.
He's turning 35 in April.
So could it be that he played the World Cup in 2006, 2010?
Give or take thereabouts, yeah. Oh, a fantastic delivery. Cutting
Cut
the
through
captain
him.
in half, Ernest Kim. What an absolute nut that was.
Beautiful delivery ball there.
Look at that, just jagging back in and coming around the wicket, the right armer, Ahmad Khan finishes up his first over. It is 4 without loss. Another 208 runs to win.
Well, as long as you get there, it doesn't matter how you get there. As a batsman, you need to have a plan. You chip them off. Do you chip them off by 5? Do you chip them off by 1s? Do you chip them off in boundaries?
Martin Kumalo is going to be the bowler that's going to be coming in with Ahmad Khan. He's going to come here from the commentary box end.
Yeah.
The right armer going over the wicket, which I always like to see if there's movement around.
And we're sitting in the perfect spot to see actually if the ball moves around and what type of balls he bowls.
This one just played, it's through the covers. It's a big chase. With only the 2. No real interest from Vandia to come back for the 3rd.
Yeah, manages to haul it in just before it gets to the boundary. Martin Kumalo's first ball going for 2 runs. Looks like a live wire. Somebody who can generate pace.
Yeah, no, Martin Kumalo is a bit of a live wire. He's very skittish off the deck. But not quick enough for Vandia. It's the first boundary. It's a lovely shot through mid-wicket. It's a 4-4.
Kumalo just needs to get his mark correctly. Bowl between the 4th and the 5th stump becomes very difficult, especially when somebody is bowling over the wicket to a lefty. That's a great response.
Much better length by Martin Kumalo, the young 19-year-old.
Martin Kumalo was in the under-19 team that went to the recent World Cup, so being given a run, won in 2005. Very young.
Right here in Benoni.
From Benoni.
Short and cut away. Vandia's timing is sublime. It is another boundary for the Northern Cape Heat.
Kumalo definitely one for the future. Welcome with a baptism of fire. As much as we have international experience, but I've got more experience having played the game more than you. That is what Jonathan Vandia is saying.
Jonathan Vandia doing a fantastic job. Ernest Kim will be very happy. He's its captain on the other side. Still 2 deliveries to go. Already 10 from the over. Oh, there's a little bit of shape into the left-hander from around the wicket.
Yeah, took him from surprise. He was not sure whether it's coming in quicker. It was definitely one of those toe crashes. managed to keep it out. It was heading straight to middle stump. "19-year-old live wire Kumalo being given a chance to open the bowling. And bowls it short, and Vandia has to fend it off. With that being said, it is of course the end of the over. It's 14 without loss after 2 overs. With the runs to win 199, 40 overs left. So far the run rate is 7, and the required run rate is actually 5. So they are going about it in a very rapid way, in a very fast way. They're hoping by the time the storm comes, they would have wrapped up the game.
Yeah, that's one thing that they were hoping, is staying above that DLS par where they should be. Oh, this is an absolute beauty. The previous one, the last ball in the previous over, cut him in half, and this one beat him on the outside part of the bat. Oh, great bowling by Aman Khan.
Very interesting bowling action from Aman Khan. He does not have that long run up, or should I say burst of pace, or burst in energy when he runs. Looks like one of those gentle bowlers, but his delivery.
Oh, this one stayed low, but it looked like it was going down leg. You just see where Dani Rousseau, the keeper, went to.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to go down leg.
It looked like it was going to go down leg, and the umpire saying no, it was going down leg. But Storm players very, very interested in that. They thought they had their man. They thought they had the break that they needed quite early, only for the umpire to signal as leg buys. Very deceptive, Aman Khan. When he takes off for his run-up, you'd probably think, he's just another medium pacer.
Oh, Vandia. That one struck him on the thigh pad. It's leg buys given. Vandia just showing the umpire that it was glove and not pad. Not always great to maybe argue with the umpire. Valdulata Khan says, I didn't see any glove. That looked like it was pad.
Interesting takes from both the umpire and the batsman. Batsman wants the runs to be added to his name.
Oh, edge found. Just dropping short from that second slip. It's like Sekukune.
Just making sure that he tidies up and the ball doesn't go beyond those 2 fielders.
And you can just maybe hear the conversation from Grant Thompson, who's next to him, say, just remember when Hardus Viljoen also told his gully and his slip just to get that 1 meter closer.
Yeah.
The ball might not be carrying. Another great delivery. Close off the over very, very well so far. Just a 1 to go. And just the 2 leg buys from it. Great bowling by Aman Khan.
Khan is very deceptive. The ball just skids off the surface when he bowls and when he lets it go. And that's a great part about him. I spoke about his rhythm as he runs into bowl. Doesn't really take off like a fast bowler, but as he runs in, it generates the pace and goes much quicker. And it's not one of those bowlers that, just before the popping creases just springs up, just runs through with his rhythm.
Very nice. And he's kiddie. Does get a little bit extra bounce. That's the end of the 3rd over. 16 without loss. And this Kim is just had a bit of a working over. Aman Khan is 1 of 7. Jonathan Van Dier is the man that's struck 2 boundaries thus far. He's on 11. In his mind, should have been 12 because he was very unhappy with the leg by call in the previous over.
Yeah. Probably forgotten about that to say, well.
Martin Kumalo, the youngster, into Van Dier.
Kumalo also missing the mark. Trying to go for that block hole.
Lucky to get away with that one. It was a low full toss. Could have easily clipped that one through mid wicket with the angle coming around the wicket.
Jonathan, having showed us, has got an array of shots in his arsenal.
Oh, again, very lucky to get away with it. It was full, it was wide, that should have gone through the covers. See Van Dier just practicing that shot again. It's such a seasoned campaign, he doesn't show a lot of frustration. Does Jonathan Van Dier?
Just that the ball just being mistimed just goes to show also that Kumalo is much quicker than we think he is, or how he anticipated him. The ball gets to him much quicker. Kumalo just needs to find his rhythm. He's definitely one for the future from what I'm seeing here.
Part of that under 19 squad. Nice bustling action. Gets through the crease very quickly. Also one of the SA emerging players. Oh, finding the inside part, and Jonathan Van Dier sets off for a quick single.
That was a quick single from Jonathan Van Dier, just showing off that he can run. That quick single when required off his bat. So far, the two lefties putting on 17 runs and 3.4.
Okay, another movement into left arm. Getting a lot more swing from around the wicket than he did get over.
Yeah. Seems to have cramped up the two lefties. They're no longer scoring as freely as they did in the previous over. You know, it's such games that you gain experience, you gain the knowledge of the game, you watch others, you look at the tactics too.
After going for 10 in his first over, only conceding the solitary single in this one. Good comeback, a few deliveries that he got away with. But sometimes you make your own luck in this beautiful game. The Northern Cape Heat at the moment, 17 without loss. Jonathan Van Dier on 12, and his captain Ernest Kemp just taking his time. He's on 1. It's a bit of a cold breeze coming through the field at the moment. We've pulled out all the long stuff at the moment. But one young man sitting there with a short shirt still.
Well,
it's his exuberance of youth. He doesn't get cold very easy.
I was about to say that he's still young. He still has plenty of years with him.
Moving across, the shimmy down the track. This looks like it'll be an easy 2 for Van Dier, as Kumalo has got to make a lot of ground.
Quite interesting, whenever Jonathan Van Dier has to run, one always asks, is he going to get there on time? But one thing for sure is a very interesting batsman, very explosive, has all the shots in the book, very intelligent batsman too.
Drop and go. All the experience in the world. Khan is definitely rushing these batters. They're struggling to play him a little bit.
And also, I like what is happening between the two. Ernest is making sure that he gets his partner off the strike. Just try and relieve off the pressure. It is Ernest Cam. Not the Cape Heat skipper.
Oh, beating the outside part once again.
Beautiful delivery right there.
Kabelo Sukukuni got very excited there in second slip.
Yeah, Cabello is always thinking one. And I hope both the two slips are awake in case the ball just flies off the edge. You know, it's not nice to see a ball fly off the edge between the 2 or 3 players at the back. As a bowler, you get very irritated.
Oh, drawing him forward and nearly sneaking through. Khan playing brilliantly at the moment. 20 without loss. Just having a quick look what's happening across the country. The Tuskers are hosting the Garden Route Badgers. They scored 203 all out. And at the moment, the Badgers are in a little bit of trouble. In the 30th over, there are 115 for a loss of 5. Then also, we've got the DP World Lions in Division 1 hosting the Knights. And after an early breakthrough by the Lions, looks like the Knights are 99 for the loss of 1. And then also the Rocks are playing host to the Northwest University Dragons. And the Dragons are 132 for the loss of 4. And just give you an update on that ICC Champions Trophy game between South Africa and England. England scoring 179 all out. And South Africa is 47 for the loss of 2. And that's after 8 overs. Oh my word, that one just snuck up. Hit him right on the shoulder. Like a true captain, true trooper, shows no pain.
Yeah, took it like a man. They always say that. But definitely come end of the game this evening, he'll be the only person that has to wrap himself. Probably needs to get wrapped up there with deep heat.
What was good at least was that it was more of a glancing blow than anything else. Luckily didn't hit him full on. That's the worst ones where you actually pick up the ball from underneath you.
Yeah.
Went to a complete dead stop. This one just slid off. Martin Kumalo into Jonathan Van Leers. Took a bit of a liking to Martin Kumalo. Oh, inside edge and down to fine leg.
Very fortunate there for Jonathan Van Leers. Kumalo starting to generate a bit of rhythm, generate a bit of pace. Starting to enjoy himself.
It's making life very difficult for the left-handers. Ever since he came around the wicket, it's just gotten a little bit extra.
It'll be interesting to see his product. Does he keep at it? Bowling from around. That's a good delivery.
I don't think he'll change his line of attack anytime soon. Just getting a little bit of a warning there from the umpire. That's Stacey Lake saying, just check your footing there, young man. Bowling well, don't want to give away a no ball now. Oh, cutting him in half once again from around the wicket, just carrying on with the angle and swinging into the left-hander. Ernest Kim is just having a bit of a torrid time. Just look at this, ball.
Well, Kumalo generating good pace there. Beat him in all angles.
That was pretty close to that off stump as well. That was decent ball.
It was far, but yet close.
Oh, this time popped in the air over Grant Thompson. It just plugs in the outfield. An easy trot through for 2. Shows you the pressure that's been built by Martin Khumalo, forcing the batters to do something different.
Yeah. For me, Cam is the type of player that would rather get his eye in, play the singles, while the other batsman dominates.
Oh, this one just squats it completely. Just died on the deck.
What happened there?
Oh. That's a bit of a crack, most likely. Just hit there. Poor Donny Rousseau, who looks like he's got one on the leg. Just completely died.
And it doesn't help these modern day keepers wear the almost nothing compared to back then in the day where we had keepers that had their pads on.
Oh, again another inside edge. Martin Khumalo. Unlucky youngster. It's a forfeit for the captain, Ernest Kemp. But oh my word, how fortuitous was that?
Very fortunate. Very fortunate. He's riding on his luck, one thing for sure. He's probably thinking others had luck, what about me? It's now my turn.
Can't say that anymore. He's had a bit of luck. This one could have so easily cluttered into the stumps. He's 27 without loss. It is the end of the 6th over. Well bowled by Martin Khumalo. Oh, now Aman Khan into Vandia, and from around the wicket angle, they've just made life very, very difficult for the left-handers.
It becomes very difficult looking at the angle that they're bowling. They're trying to cramp him up. He doesn't look comfortable playing off the hip when the ball comes is at a height of the hip. He's always throwing his hand or his bat, and anything can happen. The ball can just be skied up and you have an opportunity for a wicket. Good ball. Aman Khan keeping it tight on the other side. Very good bowling so far from him. One wonders how long that the captain will keep his bowlers, his opening pair, together.
Having a bit of a swath to that one.
You know, it's very frustrating as a bowler when the ball misses everything. You're hoping he nicks one. You're hoping that one crashes into the stump. You're always hoping to actually see the back of the batsman that's currently in the crease. It doesn't matter who it is.
Oh, coming down the track is Jonathan Vandia.
Very difficult thing to do, especially when the bowler is bowling at Aman Khan's pace. I think the best thing or what you're trying to do is unsettle the bowler. But if a bowler is settled, there's nothing you can do about it. Almost have the very same field that they had your mid-on and mid-off very close to the umpires. So anything that goes beyond the umpires, definitely a run, could even result in boundaries or a boundary. Another miss, another play and a miss. Aman Khan continues to bowl, continues to steam in. Very same pace. Doesn't look like somebody who's tired or who's tiring down. Kumalo also occupying this end, the commentary box end. Interesting 19-year-old having played for the Proteas under 19 at the Cricket World Cup, being given a chance to play senior cricket or play provincial cricket, a chance that he needs to grab with both his hands.
Bowling at senior campaigners. Oh, just pulling up.
Yeah,
Every now and again you just don't feel it.
where you just miss your steps. Kumalo, a number 50, definitely not a 50-year-old.
Oh, full toss, no ball front foot.
And that will be a free hit.
Means free hit now for Jonathan Bandia. Didn't have really need a second invitation to really go after the young man. Now he's got one.
Let's see what Vandia can do with this free hit. It's gonna be interesting. Does it? How he also bowls it? Does it bowl a fuller ball? Does it bowl a half tracker? Does it bowl it short? Or does it bowl it wide? Those are some of the options he has.
Oh, this one's shot up in the air, but it's not going to count. It's on the free hit. Garner Rousseau completes the catch, but it's a single nonetheless to Jonathan Vandia. Great comeback by Martin Kumalo.
Yeah, managed to keep it below a boundary, whether it could have gone for 4 or 6, but it was well bowled at. I think that's the channel that he needs to be bowling at this point in time, and be careful of overstepping.
Good timing.
Times it very well. Times it very well. That is Ernest Cam. You know, a lot of people that have played the game are, plying their trade in this league, also giving off experience to some of the youngsters that are up and coming.
Oh, again angling it back in, and Jonathan Vandia pushing his captain, and this came through for the run. A nice partnership together is these two. 31 already for the opening stand.
Very important. Well bowled, another beautiful delivery.
Yeah, finally a good comeback. It's just that no ball that's just cost him a bit. But that 7th ball in the over didn't go for any runs, so still a very, very good over.
Yeah.
Only the 3 coming from it. 32 without loss is the Northern Cape Heat, and they are chasing down that 211 that the Eastern Storm posted after Northern Cape Heat won the toss and elected to field first. 1 more over to go in the power play. It's a reduced over game. The first 9 is power play, then up to 25, and the last 8 will be the final power play.
Aman Khan still continues running in, running hard, letting it go at a very fast pace.
And from where we're sitting, we can literally hear the wind. This one is thrashed, but can only find the fielder.
Good cricket all round there.
Yeah.
I think as a batsman you become very frustrated when you hit the ball very well but don't get the runs that actually it deserves. But credit to the fielder also and fielding team.
Oh, again! Very nearly chopping it on. Chris Britt's got that glove off in a flash.
Has been very fortunate, I won't lie. Very, very fortunate. Drop and not go. Aman Khan bowling very tightly. Of his 5 overs, he's only gone for 6.
It's like Devon Murray there at backward point. Bit of a live wire himself.
Yeah.
Oh, this time, nice solid defense by Jonathan Van Dier. What a phenomenal over it's been thus far. 5 dots in a row.
Very, very keeping Van Dier very quiet. Very, very quiet.
It is! Oh, a chance put down. We were just saying what a live wire it is. And it's Devon Murray who played a good hand as well.
Yeah, unfortunately that's been put down. Great chance. That was one of the greatest chances so far, the only chance to actually be created in this game. It is of course the end of the 9th over. 33 without loss, with Jonathan Van Dier on 19 and Enes Kem on 9. The target being 212. The rate required is 5.4. Currently achieved is 3.7. But there's 3 overs left and 179 runs more to win. Looks like there'll be a change in the bowling. Number 55,
So Shavir Khan, the left armer, coming into the attack, replacing Martin Kumalo from the commentary box end. Oh, this time just played out. The power play is done and dusted. 33 brought up. There's the man at sweeper picking it up and throwing it back in.
Very interesting. You have Aman Khan operating on the other side. You have the other Khan operating from this end. Looks like twins for the day. Paired.
A little shimmy down and again only managed to get the bottom part of the bat.
Yeah. Fancying his chance against him, thinking I'm not going to let him settle. If there are runs to be scored, it's definitely off this man. We're all keeping a close eye on the Proteas game. With that being said, a wide is signaled by Empire Stacey Lakay. So far has had very good decisions.
And just a single, just pushing it through to the offside. Just an easy one.
Yeah, very interesting to see also. We've got our eye here on this game. Just to give you a quick score update, the Proteas are currently 66 for 2, chasing 179. Now if the Proteas end up as number 1, they'll definitely face New Zealand in the other semi-final.
This one whooped to the onside by Vandia, trying to pick that gap.
Yeah, using his wrist but not getting the runs. Vandia working very hard with Cam, building a solid foundation for the other batsmen to come in.
Just can't get it through that wall of blue and red at the moment.
Never easy to bat in such conditions. And also just applying yourself and getting your eye in. Never easy when you've had also an uneven day where at times you had to come off. Well bowled by Shavir Khan.
That's
Well
a
bowled.
fantastic over, 36 without loss after 10. And just a quick update on the Rocks versus the Northwest University Dragons. It is the Dragons batting first, 153 for 6 after they were in a spot to bother with Janeman Malan batting without scoring. Mikael Prince getting his run there. He's only scored 2 runs. Kleinveld has been in good form for 5. And then luckily it was a bit of a partnership by Ruben Herman and Vian Libbe. Herman departed for 37 and Libbe scored another 50 of 78, with the Leseba Ngwepe also scoring 32 of 37 at the crease at the moment. It is Pretorius and Rwanda Swart, and they just got together about 20 deliveries ago. So still a bit of time to go for the Northwest University Dragons. They're busy with their 38th over.
Yeah. New bowler. And a great start. Too high. Michael play. Running in hard. It looked like it beat everything, but right at the end, that edge, just a slight shot both from the infield players, that is the Stormers, and the Empire saying no. Michael play had a great knock with the bat and is hoping to carry his team with the ball now, like he did with the bat. That should be surely. Pile is having a good day and a slight dance. Sees the back of NS Cam walking back to the pavilion. It is 36 for 1.
Yeah, Ernest Kim he looked like he was struggling from the get-go. He never looked comfortable. He just never looked comfortable. He tried this little shimmy down, double step a couple of times, and this time just manages to pop it up. There's no timing on there, and probably one of the easiest catches that Kabelo Sugekune will ever get.
Yeah, probably remembers his days playing mini cricket, because that's the highest the ball can go when you play mini cricket. They need to make use of the energy that Michael Pillay brings in right now. He's had a great innings batting. Now he's struck, gotten the first important wicket for the day for the Storm. This is the only way they can storm their way back into the game. 176 more runs to go, 176 runs to chase. That's a whole lot of runs. If you keep getting a chipping, we keep talking about 1 gets 2, 2 gets 1. It's very important that you break.
Yeah, it's very important that you build partnerships here, and if you're an Eastern Storm supporter, break them. Mudiri, the Teko comes into the crease.
Will be under pressure. Pillay will be buoyed also and thinking, maybe this is my day, I can just roll over this team. Maybe I'm the man for the job for the day. Bowl and bat for the team. Maybe it's my moment. Bowl and bat for the team. Very difficult. Goes for 1, gets off the strike immediately. It is a confidence booster, especially when you face the very first ball and you are able to get off the strike.
That was a gentle ball by Pillay.
Yeah, he's not the quickest I've seen, but ball straight, wicket to wicket. One of those cases where you miss, I hit, you miss.
He's a gentle medium pacer.
Shouldn't trouble Jonathan Van Der. Surely he's faced much more quicker bowlers than this. But it's bowlers like this that are very deceptive. They keep you guessing and keep wondering which one is the quicker one. Has he got a ball within his armory that is much quicker than he's currently bowling? So it keeps you guessing. But it's very rare that he'll bowl a very short ball.
This one just given as a wide. Look, saying that, his field is almost set up for the shorter delivery, so if he gets it wrong, there's a bit of protection. His third man and fine leg. And fine leg is very wide. It's almost gone to a long leg position. Then he's got a deep square that's behind square out. And he also has, as I mentioned, the third man, and also sweeper out for the left-hander.
Definitely sweeper for him. Looks like it hit his partner's bat. Looked like 4 runs written all over it. So he's just saved 3 runs for the Storm.
I don't think he completely timed that one. Plus Grant Thompson there at Benoni is very good. He made his first class debut already back in 2019.
So Barton was about 19 then. So good to see that many youngsters are coming through the ranks at an early age. Very good to see also these youngsters are grabbing the opportunities. Jonathan Vandia walking down the pitch. It's quite funny when he runs down the track trying to get a single.
Yeah, it's you can always see not just coming down, he's also coming down to the offside, just trying to work the ball on the onside, trying to get inside the line of Xavier Khan.
Looks very comfortable to tackle. Looks like a batsman that's very neat. I'm yet to see him play the short ball, face the short ball. Also quite an interesting number. Chose number 1.
Yeah, cricketers and their superstitions. Who knows where these numbers come from?
I guess it's our homework when we meet each other next time to find out how these players choose numbers.
Everything has just gone into recess mode a little bit. Jonathan Vandia not timing it too badly, but just picking out the men in blue and red.
Yeah. Jonathan Vandia started like a house on fire. Also moving around. With that being said, getting just 1 run off the last ball of the over. After 12 overs, the score is 44 for 1. Jonathan Vandia on 23. Mudi Reliteko on 4. The target being 212. 168 runs more to get to the total. With 30 overs left, the Stormers, or the Eastern Stormers, managed to bring the run rate back, and they are now putting pressure on the Heat, who now require 5.6. But they still have 9 wickets in hand. Vandia has been very adventurous, always going down the track since the start of the innings. But the guy's really timing him and seeing that as he advances, let me drop it shorter, let me bowl a Yorker. And so far, nobody has missed the mark. They've always hit the mark.
I think with him dancing down, he's almost trying to force them to bowl back of a length. He might be eyeing up that mid-wicket fence once again.
That's a good shot. Mistimed, but clears the inner ring and inner circle fielder.
That's another 2 to the score.
Moves to 46.
Getting all that closer to the 50. Very important for these two just to build another partnership. They had a decent partnership. Sarol of 36 before the first wicket fell. Vandia and Diteko just consolidate once again, just build a bit of a partnership, get up to the get up to the 20th over without losing wickets.
Players that ball, mystery ball, I must say, having a look at him. He comes across as a very medium pace bowler, but he tends to skid and rush the batsman. That's why it gets quicker to the batsman while you're still waiting for it. It's reached you already. So far, batsmen have been fortunate that Vendia, very solid, looks very, very solid. Face off the bat, maker's name being shown there. Playing each and every ball by merit. Another great delivery from Merkel Pile. Having a good game so far. He's bowled, he's batted very well. He's taken the only wicket that we've seen fall for the Eastern Storm.
It's the captain for Northern Cape Heat, Ernest Kemp. It fell to him, just a little shimmy down and just top edged it
Yeah,
to Sekokune.
Cam really struggled there. Another great delivery.
Fantastic over comes to an end. It's his second, only 2 runs coming from it. 1 for 6 his figures and his returns at the moment. 46 for the loss of 1. It is Jonathan Vandia on 25, and he was joined a couple over or so ago by Modiri Diteko.
Yeah, Modiri Diteko. So far, I'm impressed with what I'm seeing as a keeper and as a batsman coming up the order. Shabir Khan. Lets one go, and unfortunately, Empire Stacey Leke says it's wide. One more run added to the score or to the scoreboard. What happened there? I thought it crashed into the stumps.
Oh my word, how well did Modiri Diteko do to keep that one out? What an absolute beauty by Shafir Khan.
And look at the beautiful swing.
Looks like it might have touched the stumps on its way
Yeah.
through. Production crew just saying yes, he did.
Makes amends. That was a beautiful ball from Shabir Khan. I think that's the right spot to bowl to. That's the right length. Bowl in the block hole. That's a good shot. 9 in the last while. And the other batsman, that is Modiri Diteko, only on 5 runs. With a good 150 runs more to go.
As we have drinks at Willowmoore Park, we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. Let's wet the old goggles, go make a turn in the bathroom, and then come back in a few minutes' time.
Welcome back. Thanks to the drinks break, we had a 5-minute breather just to walk about, stretch a few legs. We've been sitting for most of the afternoon since the beginning of the morning. We all know this is a reduced game, 242 overs. Interesting score, 62 for 1 after 14. Jonathan Bandia. Looks like Northern Cape Heat want to get on with the business. They seem to be scoring a bit quicker. They've upped their rate to 4.4. Still require 5.4 to make sure that they get the result they desire, which is a win for each and every team. They look very on par with the Storm. Also, the Storm after drinks break were around about 66 with the loss of 1. But quickly how things change. Merkel Pillay, the only person that has picked up a wicket in this innings, in his third over, having taken 1 for 7 runs, having gone for 7 runs. Now, in the last over before drinks, we saw Vandia picking up the momentum, picking up the tempo, scoring a couple of boundaries. One more is added to the scoreboard. Vandia showing a bit of experience. Also having fun at the crease.
Yeah, he's gone on to 40 of 54. That flourish of boundaries helped him just to pick up that strike rate and also pick up the run rate, as they're now only 1 short of the required rate. Required rate is 5.4. Currently they're on 4.4. 148 runs to win.
Iteko just places the ball as it goes to the third man area.
Yeah, the class of the Tech is not going to miss out there. It was short, it was wide, it does have a deep point to consider as well, so very safe shot, just running it down to third man.
There's always a run when the ball goes to third man, especially when the fielding side does not have slips. That has 4 written all over it. Manages to get to the boundary. Vandia picking up the momentum, picking up the tempo, takes the score to 69 for 1. We are in the 15th over currently. Vandia moves on to 44.
Van Dijk had a good chase of that one. He just slowed down as soon as he went up the hill. Just slowed down a tad. Just couldn't manage a bit of a teaser for the fielder.
What was there to be hit though? Great delivery, great response. Great response by Merkel Pillay. Vandia just short of 6 to reach half a century.
Merkel Pillay went pretty well until that 4, and that last ball just looked like it just died on the pitch a little bit. It just looks like the variable balance is becoming a tad of an issue.
Yeah, it is becoming a factor. We've spoken about that earlier, that later in the day the pitch may die down a bit. Looks like a new bowler is coming in, Simelane. There'll be a change in bowling. Tumelo Simelane. You know, there are a couple of surnames that are popping up in cricket. Simelane, Kans.
Similani has been around for a while though, 29 years of age.
Yeah.
Slow left armour. Played for Easton's under 17, so he's been around for quite a while.
Yeah, so he's very much at home.
Bit of grip and turn there for the youngster. I think you'll love me calling him a youngster.
In other sporting codes, it would have been considered a youngster.
Last couple of matches, in the last three that he's played, against Emerging, Inland and also against Malanga, he's only picked up the 1 wicket. So he might rectifying that. Didn't pick up any wickets in White River when they played the Pumalanga Rhinos. Pietermaritzburg, he picked up 1 for 58 in his 10, and then against the South African Emerging for 23.
Left armour, spin bowler. Had a hit. Vandia was definitely out.
And Vandia hit Similani, he was out.
Was definitely out. Great delivery from Simelane.
It's got a purchase for him there. It's like it's just gripping and turning and just holding in the pitch a little bit.
Yeah, I think it'll come in very handy. Rushed him there. Was bowled a bit quicker.
That's the end of the over, end of 16. It's 71 for a loss of 1. Partnership has moved on very nicely to 35, but this is kind of the where the partnership was. They won 36 when they lost their first wicket. So 35 is a nice rebuilding phase. 141 more required. And that's all for another 26 overs.
And the beauty of it is how quickly they've brought in those 35 runs. You know, they are just one shot of the required rate, like you mentioned earlier. I'm sure Jonathan Vandia, if he continues being at the crease, they are bound to increase the rate and the tempo in which they want to get runs.
He's on a 45. He's been looking to attack. Lovely straight form the previous over. Pillay continuing with his 4th. Yeah, the Northern Cape Heat has actually done pretty well over the last 3 games or so.
Yeah,
In this competition, they played the Limpopo Impalas, won by 45 runs. The Garden Route Badgers by 5 wickets, and also 5 wickets by CSA against CSA Emerging. The only loss they had was against Eastern Cape Inyati, where Nathan Roos scored 116. He was the thorn in their side.
that's why they sit comfortably at number 2 on the log, with the Storm on number 6. The difference between the two teams is 8 points, where Northern Cape have 15 and Storm are currently on 7 points, just 2 from the bottom of the table, which is the CSA Emerging. The youngsters being given a chance and making use of it.
Still searching for their first win, enjoying the amount of cricket that they're playing at the moment.
That's a great shot. That's a great cricket shot. Not a shot of anger, but pure class there.
That's one he's been looking for. He's been coming down the track quite often. This side belay gives him something. He can just whip through that mid wicket, just up and over, and a couple of bounds and rolls into that that maintenance area there.
Jonathan Van Der moves to 49, but with that kind of shot, it reminds me of Sunday cricket. You know, when you're playing your opponents and there is this batsman that's gotten you guys tired. He's been there for a while. Vendia playing on merit. Another player would have been excited. This one decides to play a forward defensive shot. Other players would have wanted to hit or get more runs.
Yeah, he's been around for such a long time, such an experienced campaigner. Well, for the Storm, their last couple of outings, they've got the abandoned game against Eastern Cape and Yati. CSA emerging, they actually won by 60 runs with the DLS formats, and then a loss against the Tuskers by 5 wickets, and the Mpumalanga Rhinos by 4 wickets. So they're coming off a couple of losses.
Yeah, it's not nice to get into a game at the back of a loss. It becomes very, very difficult. We're talking about momentum, saying that we want our Proteas team to actually win today's match as much as they have qualified for the semi-final. It would be nice for them to get into the game on Wednesday. That would be one. And that's 50 for Jonathan Vandia of the 77 runs that are currently on the scoreboard. Or should I say 78. He has scored 50 of them with only 1 wicket down after 17 overs. Jonathan Vandia slowly but surely building these innings. 134 more runs to go, 134 more runs to get. Overs left for the day or for the innings is 25. The run rate slowly but surely notching up there.
And if you look at the partnership, it's also growing to 42, and Mudiri Diteko has only contributed 8 to that 42. So Jonathan Vandia doing the bulk of the scoring.
There will be 4 more. Looks like Vandia has decided, I am going to let loose. I am far more experienced. First ball on the new over of Simelane.
Just the hand coming off, just overbalancing it slightly.
Yeah.
Picking the gap to perfection. Hitting the Willowmoore Park Eastern Storm boards.
That's a great shot. Down the track. He's not getting excited. He's not trying to get us excited to say the game will be over by 5 o'clock. He's pacing himself. But you know, each and every run moves you closer to promised land, which is a win.
If you look at the match situation, it's going to be a little bit of a collapse, and for the Eastern Storm, they really got to pick up wickets if they want to. Like that, pick up wickets if they actually want to keep the Northern Cape Heat from getting to the runs.
Yep, and create chances for yourself. Half chances are what makes one win matches. If there is a slight chance given to you guys, you grab it by both hands. Mudiri Teko finally gets to double figures. Partnership takes the 2 to 50. These two have scored, have now gotten their 50-run partnership. Having walked in when the score was 36 for 1, the score is now 86 for 1 after 17.5 overs.
If you look at that partnership, the one wicket that the Eastern Storm were looking for is Jonathan Van Dier, because in that 50 partnership, Mudiri Teteko has only scored 11 runs.
They'll want to get him out of the park very soon. They'll want to have him back at the heart very soon. But at the rate we're going, they don't seem to have answers for him. Seems to be playing a very patient game. He's gotten his eye in, and it looks like Martin Kumalo will be brought back. Martin Kumalo, very promising young man, very promising fast bowler from around the block. Very exciting to see that the Proteas are doing very well. We have been talking about us avoiding India. Kumalo just hurrying Iteko.
Oh, it's a lovely delivery, just rising up on the Iteko there. And yeah, we wouldn't mind avoiding India. I think every team realizes that it's almost home ground advantage for India.
It is home ground advantage for India. If the Australians can do it, we can also do it. I'm talking about silencing the crowd. Just like Van Dier has silenced many of the Stormers here. When they went into batting, they sounded very chirpy. They sounded energetic. But Van Dier has slowly but surely been sapping the energy out of the Stormers. And only a wicket, only his wicket can get them. Aina. You use everything when you feel your legs, your knees. That was the use of the ankle.
Those sting. There's not a lot of meat around that ankle.
And you could hear from where we're sitting that it definitely hit the bone. I may not know what it's called, but it definitely hit the bone. That's a good shot, showing the young man that he does not have enough experience. Don't bolt it there, they'll tell you. Goes for 6.
Yeah, the one thing you don't want to do to Teteko is drop it short. Kumalo is skilly, but he's not quick enough to really hurry along.
And he
Teteko.
He rocked on this back foot very quickly. You know, sometimes when you see sixes being hit, you'd swear the ground is just 5 meters or the boundary is just 5 meters away from the pitch.
Not the situation in Willowmoore Park. It is a vast ground. It is a nice big ground. That's a good 65 to 70 meter hit there.
And you look at where it was picked up, that's plus minus another 10, 15 meters. Very good response. Very good cricket all round.
Lovely 5s and 7s, by the way, these two are going. After any boundary thus far, they made sure they get the 1.
Yeah. It's very important that you keep the strike rotating. You know, you look at how this partnership has just moved the runs, how they've changed the required run rate from 5.6, they are now sitting at 4.9. At 0.2%, if my math is correct. Partnership now with 57 runs. overs gone.
So far, just the wicket of the captain, Kim, that went to Pillay, and a very easy catch by Sekapune.
Yeah, the captain looked like a man that was struggling. Unfortunately, he was struggling, but he stuck around for the longest time. Sometimes you just appreciate that he did not lose his wicket early. He stuck around, he frustrated the opposition by not losing his wicket. They expected him to. It looks like it's 6. It looked like a chance for a moment.
You've got to feel if that fielder was on the fence the whole time, but they moved him about 5 meters in. And he got more under it than through it. You can just see in the bottom of your screen from where he went.
Yeah.
And oh, that was literally less than a meter over the fence.
Yeah. He could have stood on the other side and put his hand, it would have stuck. That's a good delivery. That's a great response. With that 6 big hits, it takes the score to 99. Great delivery, great response from Simelane. Melo Simelane. Teko has just upped the tempo also. He's now on 25 of 26 balls. Vandia 55 of 67 deliveries. It takes it to 100 for 1. This is of course the 19th over. That's a great cricket shot. That will surely be the shot of the innings. That's a great cricket shot.
Just
beautiful.
Lovely to see when a left-hander starts driving with a full face of the bat. Not a big flourish. Just made sure he made good connection and picked the gap to perfection. And it's a lovely fourfer for Jonathan Vandia. Just look at it. Just lean to it. Look at it. Bang.
Responds with a quick single. Vandia is gaining momentum also on the field running. We made fun of him earlier. That is probably the slowest player in the field, but he's now turning to be a Speedy Gonzalez in between the wickets.
Yeah, it shows you never judge a book by its cover. 105 for loss of 1 after 20.
Amazing how quickly the partnership is growing to 69 runs with 107 runs to win for the opposition. They just need 107 runs to win with 22 overs left.
And Martin Kamalo back into the attack, or shall I say continuing in the attack. His field now for Vandia, he's got mid on and mid off on the ring.
That's a bad delivery.
That's a very, very bad one. That's going to be a wide call +2. Simelane just cleans up. He's situated here on the very wide-ish fine leg fence. They also got a deep square behind square on the fence. Then the other two gentlemen patrolling the boundary is third man and sweeper. But the sweeper is a little bit closer to almost a backward, to almost a deep point. Much better delivery. Felt that last one he might have tried something, just maybe getting in that miracle swing.
Yeah. I think at times he needs to learn not to try too hard. Just try and get your rhythm, get your pace going, and study the batsman. You can't just bowl. You need to have a plan.
Oh, this one is top edge. Is someone going to get underneath it? Yes, it is. It's a great catch by Pillay. Fantastic catch. Very nearly a misunderstanding between him and Sekakune. But what a fantastic catch. And that is the big wicket of Jonathan Van Dier.
As you can hear, it's a sigh of relief for many. Seeing Van Dier going, or seeing the back of Van Dier going back to the heart. Van Dier contributed immensely with 60 runs off 70 balls. Now, Diteko becomes a senior batsman. When Diteko becomes a senior batsman, it is a great catch. I didn't see it being caught, but he made grounds. He saw it and also made sure there was no clash. We know not long ago we had an incident where two students collided, unfortunately. And it's very important that you communicate when such balls go up. To say, my ball. Keep it very simple.
You could just see at the last minute Sekakune pulled up. Because he was still very much interested, and I think Pillay just was adamant that it's his.
Pillay is all over the field today. He's doing everything right, taking catches, scoring the runs, taking wickets. He's always been involved.
Cole Abrams comes to the crease. He replaces Jonathan Van Dier.
That's a beautiful delivery. Obviously now, having taken his first wicket, Martin Kumalo is steaming in. What a beautiful delivery to get first ball.
Yeah, lovely delivery to get first ball up. It is one of those that you want as a bowler. Your tail's up. You've got an extra bit of pace. So your captain has rewarded you by putting a slip in for the new batter. And finally bowling at a right-hander as well. Again, another one. That's an edge. Phenomenal bowling by the youngster. One brings two is the old saying. And he could only last two deliveries, Cole Abrams. And the youngster has another wicket to his name.
Kumalo, you know, that first wicket that he took, the ball he bowled after, how he came down, running in, even the ball after, which brought the wicket. Cole Abrams goes for a golden duck. Second ball, second delivery he's faced in the afternoon, gets the faintest edge, and Empire Waldo Latakhan says, on your bike, back to the change room.
I still wanted to give the impression that he was leaving it by pulling his hands out, but way too late on that one. Apart from that very first delivery in this over, the wicket was 3 wide. So the keeper, Daniel so couldn't even get to it. This has been a phenomenal over. It's been the dot, the wicket of Van Dier, another dot, and then the wicket of Cole Abrams. As Kleinons comes to the crease, he had a bit of a decent outing with the bats last time round as well. He scored his 30 on just 24 deliveries, joining Mudira Diteko at the crease, and it's very important for the Northern Cape Heat. Although they only require another 104 runs, another partnership here is needed.
Yeah, it may look not too far, but it is still far. They still have about 100 odd deliveries, or 122 deliveries. You can just get one. Each and every delivery gets you there.
What good captaincy is this? Sekakune gets the helmet. Comes underneath the helmet for the new batter. So there's a slip in.
Sekakune is a man with a bit of meat and is not afraid of the ball. So he's the most trusted to go and stand under the batsman.
Martin Kumalo, no ball, it's just that extra pace, that extra yard of pace that he's searching for.
Yeah.
Oversteps, and how nice is this for a new batter coming in and getting a free hit?
Yeah. Definitely, and the easiest way to get off the mark, knowing that you won't lose your wicket. Easiest way. Unless Kumalo produces a beautiful delivery that won't go anywhere and saves the runs for the team. 109. Seems like Kumalo is just, is been rejuvenated in the last few deliveries with the 2 wickets he's taken. Seems to have an extra yard of pace in him, which is good.
This one just worked around the corner and was off the gloves, and he's just got, apart from the extra yard of pace, his wrist is just coming through nice. He's just getting that extra bit of bounce as well.
Yeah.
After the over, we'll just give you a bit of a summary of what's happening across the country. A couple of other Division 2 games taking place, and also a few Division 1 games.
Doesn't Kumalo remind you of Mfuneko Ngam?
Not really, no, to be very honest. Mfuneko Ngam was a lot larger gentleman than what Kumalo is. He was close to 1.95. He does have this similar action to him, that very fast front arm. But just having a look at the rest of the country, it is the Tuskers that was victorious against the Garden Route Badgers, winning by 46 runs. And then Division 1, DP World Lions is hosting the Knights, and the Knights are having a pretty good time. 188 for the loss of 1. And then the Rocks hosting the Northwest University Northwest Dragons. And the Dragons are all out 179. And then the ICC Men's Champions League, South Africa doing a fantastic job. 2 wickets early on that they lost, and this very nearly another wicket for Simelane. And on Nelson, that would have been disastrous for the Northern Cape Heat. It would have been the big wicket of Diteko. We'll get back to the South Africa versus England game in a second. Nice
Great delivery
shot there. We can just have a look at the replay here, how close this was. Leading edge just not carrying to the bowler. Simelane getting some turn, and then just a quick update. South Africa 152 for the loss of 2 in that pursuit of 179.
Keep talking about it. It's very, very close. And Klassen returning and scoring the runs too, being amongst the runs for the day.
And we went in with something different today, with Tristan Stubbs opening up with Ryan Rickleton. And then Van der Dussen at 3, where I know he's very comfortable playing, and even Andre Klassen moved up a little bit. He's at number 4. And Van der Dussen is 58 of 75, and Klassen is 63 of 51, which is pretty slow on his standard. Oh, going back. Ball turning into you. I'll be very sure about that length. One more delivery to go in this Tumelo Simelane over. Fantastic thus far. Only the 1 run conceded.
Also, you can hear the noise once again in the field with those 2 quick wickets that were taken in the last 5 overs, that they've given them hope and rejuvenated the team.
112 for the loss of 3 after 22. That means that they only need 100 runs to win.
And it's not going to be easy. It's just one of those 100 runs that are not going to be easy for them to get. Just like that.
That's of 120 deliveries that is left. 20 overs to go. Oh, lovely shot and fantastic fielding
Yeah.
at backward point.
Saved 4 runs there. That had 4 written all over it.
That's Devon Murray. Had a fantastic save there. That was lovely timing by Diteko.
Yeah.
Just couldn't get it past that man.
Would have been a race between the ball and the fielder right at the boundary, as to who will reach the boundary first.
This time playing it in front of point. Sweeper comes in, just picks it up. Pillay took a fantastic catch to get rid of Jonathan Van Dier.
Kumalo is steaming in, running in very hard, bowling with the wind.
Change with the new batter. I must admit I like this by Grant Thompson. Keeping the pressure on for the new batters, making sure to make it as hard as you possibly can for them to settle. That man under the helmet getting into play, Sekokune. Looking at the Knights versus DP World Lions, Snyman is having one heck of a tournament. He's 132 of 100 deliveries, 10 fours and 7 sixes. He's still there.
The ball must be firing off the ball ring.
Just be the 1-2 point. Good backing up. Great backing up there.
Yeah.
And then the man who's on loan from the Lions, playing for the Knights, Dom Hendricks, also scored a 58. Game of 83. So Forrester is at the crease now. He's yet to face a delivery.
Yeah. Imagine your own scoring against you guys.
The old captain of the 4-day captain for the Lions, helping out the Knights. Oh, played it over. He's going to be another catch for Pillay. He has sliced it away from that man. At sweeper.
Looked like a chance there. Looked like a chance when it left the bat, only to fall in no man's land.
Neither sweeper nor a wideish third man could get to that. 2 runs to the score. 116 for the loss of 3, only 96 required. Keep up the tempo because they've lifted at run rate required and run rate achieved right next to each other, all 5s.
Yeah. That's wide and a wasteful delivery. Martin Kumalo still running in.
You can see what the plan was. He's got deep square out, backward square, and also the 5 leg on the fence. You also have got your 3rd on the fence as well for that up and over cut shot. It's very wide.
Trying to draw out a pull shot, a hook.
Oh, this one played through the covers. He lays very quick across the park. He'll cut it off. It'll only be 2 once again. There's another productive over. It's 7 coming from it.
Yep. Takes the runs required to 93 off 19 overs. Now the run rate achieved has gone up and the run rate required has gone down. That is what's needed. Only 23 overs bowled so far. Batsman Mudiri Liteko now on 32 of 35 balls, almost run a ball.
Yeah, fantastic work done by Mudiri Liteko. The 2 6s have really helped him pick up his strike rate.
And also he seems to be more adventurous compared to when he first got into the crease, where he was looking to be very cautious and just playing once.
Oh, this one played up in the air, but it's wayward. Into the covers. Diteko coming back for the second.
Clean hands, gets two there.
Quick turn and come back by Diteko. Again, same fielder. This time he gets a hand to it.
Yeah, could have saved. Looks like he saved 2 or 3 more runs there. Got the quick play, controlling on the boundary.
It's Jason van Dijk that failed to score any runs today. Was bowled with the first delivery he faced by Hardesville.
So when he gets home and they asked him, how did he contribute? He says, I fielded.
I stopped at about 100 runs in the field.
Does that count?
Yeah, all run counts. Lovely shot, lovely timing, and just a little bit too much in front of square.
The number one, Diteko there, just showing off, just opening his legs wide and cutting the ball, waiting for it to get to the bat and cutting under his eye.
Giving himself a bit of room, and oh my word, just evading Grant Thompson. And it's another forfeit to the score. Things just not going the Eastern Storm's way. There's hands being flung out and just the ball evading them.
Yeah, if it's not your day, it's definitely not your day. Grant Thompson, another one that went back to the hut, having faced 2 deliveries, being run out, having got off the mark of the first delivery.
Been a sensational catch. He's a big fella. Is the captain.
Great shot.
Lovely shot, nice and straight. The tackle will come back, no doubt, for the second. Alman Khan gets it in. That's the 24 overs gone in this over-reduced game. Only 42 overs aside, but making a bit of a meal of it at the moment.
Yeah. Now 83 more runs to go, 18 overs left. Required rate is now 4.6. We are currently sitting at a 5.4 run rate that has been achieved so far. Mudir Diteko, CP Kleinans with 11 of 10 balls. Diteko 33 of 37. I think Jonathan Vandia was the man that pushed the run rate and has made things much better or much easier for his teammates.
As we see the return of the right arm quick Aman Khan. He's replacing Martin Kamalo. A blast roll of the dice, see if they can't pick up a wicket or two, because that's what the Eastern Storm needs, is wickets.
Yeah. Aman comes back into the attack. 2 more runs added there.
Phenomenal running. The take was so quick between the wickets. And now he's joined by Kleinans, who's no slouch himself.
Yeah. I think they want to finish the game by 5:30. Wants to make sure, he wants us to be home by 6.
Nice and late. Plays it on Khan, gets you a little bit quicker than he looks. He's a very skinny bowler.
Yeah. Skids off the deck.
Looks like all the rain that was predicted has gone away, thank goodness. Looks like we're going to have a decent game in. Sun is out. You can see the shadow starting as the sun starts to set. Just another one down to the sweeper. Pillay picking it up.
Now, good news is that the Proteas have qualified and will win by 7 wickets, with England having scored 179 and the Proteas responding, getting to 181, losing or just losing 3 wickets. I think that's one of the greatest news that we've had for the day.
Another semi-final. Oh, very nearly chopping it on. That's exactly what the Eastern Storm would have wanted, but not what the Northern Cape would have hoped for.
Yeah. For a moment, I actually thought it had hit a bale, chopped it on. But you know, he's been very fortunate. You need a bit of luck.
Yeah, Jonathan Van Dier and Kemp in the beginning had a lot of Chinese cuts that went for runs. Could have been so different. Oh, thick edge. Down to Similani.
One thing about, for sure, if you're going to hit the ball, or if you're going to flash hard.
Yep. If you're going to go after it hard.
Yeah.
Rather go out and say, I went for that one, than going out and saying, I should have gone for that one.
Yeah.
Gone. Running in hard. This is such clever cricket by the Teko. It's the end of the over. It's 4 runs coming in that over. 25 overs gone. It's 134 for the loss of 3.
Good innings indeed from the Teko. Seems to be very, very comfortable and enjoying this innings.
These two coming together and they look very comfortable with one another. Calling has been good, the response has been good. 26 the partnership. 17 overs left and they only need another 78 runs.
And it's quite amazing how quickly they've gotten to the 26 partnership that they've gotten right now.
This one worked off the legs from Diteko, pushing hard for the second and just sending his partner Kleinhan's back, saying, hold on, I'm quick, but I'm not that quick.
He was not going to make it. He was definitely not going to make it. It would take a bullet to get to the other end. And, Pillay, one of the fastest players I've seen on the field for the day, enjoying his cricket, playing for the team, contributes in every way, whether ball, bat, or on the fielding side, or when he's fielding. But beautiful game of cricket, the sun finally coming out.
Another change in bowling. Shafir Khan, the left armer now, coming into attack. It's all employed just to get a wicket here for the Eastern Storm. Starts off with a wider.
Yeah, not a great delivery there. Not the greatest delivery I've seen.
Just dropping the bats on that one. Easy single just down the line. Thompson gets it into the keeper.
as a skipper of a team, what do you then say to your players? Guys, let's try and restrict them, or guys, let's try and get wickets.
Wickets is the only thing that's going to restrict them and stem the flow of runs. Coming around the wicket, and it's played on the into the offside. Might just be the one once again.
Yeah.
Oh, I got away with that one. Although Teko is lingering there in that short cover area.
I think that should have been put beyond the boundary. He missed out. Every now and then the bowlers seem to not find the mark correctly, and you know,
Oh, went for this one. This is up in the air. Pillay in for a second catch. Yes, he is. It's a phenomenal catch. That is. And it's a big wicket of Kleinans for 13 of 13 deliveries. Silly cricket. Didn't need to do that. Maybe just try and up the ante.
yeah, Pillay very much involved, very all over the place. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening today. It's now the drinks break that comes in and is very needed. A change of ploy, change of strategy. We see number 6 coming in for the Northern Cape Heat. It looks like Rasimene will definitely walk into the field. And he needs to contribute. He needs to take his team to the promised land, which requires about 74 runs of the 17 overs left. That's almost run a ball. Run a ball, that is. Abel Mukwena comes in as a number 6. And I mean, Khan here will want to do very well. They'll be buoyed by the wicket he just took. He gets off the mark immediately. Sent back. Instead of taking 2, he's taken 1. He's sent back by the man who has been on the crease, who has been at the crease for much longer. That is Mudir Liteko, who's currently on 39 after 43. It's fairly new. Drops and takes off. Sent back. That is Abel Mukwena. He's sent back by his partner, who's now on 41. That is Mudir Liteko. Liteko needs to carry the team to the promised land. He is the more senior batsman. Cannot play loosely. And an edge.
Oman Khan definitely hurting his knee there. Got stuck into the soft outfield.
Yeah,
That's going to sting. Those ones are never nice.
I just hope underneath has got some form of protection in tights, because I think when you slide wearing tights it's much easier. But the way the knee stuck onto the field, beautiful outfield that is. They're getting closer to the promised land. 6 wickets in hand. Storm will want to change the situation they find themselves in.
It's another one for Pillay. Taken 2 catches, scored a nice 40 as well. They just put the emphasis down. You can just see Similani, we're asking where's the sniper. Probably saw the red dot and then realized the ball coming towards him.
Yeah.
Not nice when you throw it right into the sun. So difficult to play this time of day, especially this time of the year when the sun is
sets.
setting.
Yeah.
It's only about 5 minutes to 5 here in Benoni, but with the winter approaching fast, that sun just goes down a little bit earlier. Just makes things very difficult to play. 67 more runs to win.
With that being said, drinks will be taken. Change of ploy. Obviously, strategy will be discussed. Guys, how do we make sure that we take the last 6 wickets?
A quick drinks break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. Just to wet the old goggles, and you'll be joined by the two batters, Mudire Titeko and Abel Mokwena, will be continuing for the Northern Cape Heat. Welcome back to Willowmoore Park. It is the Eastern Storm hosting the Northern Cape Heat on Pitch Vision, and the CSA platforms is a one-day cup. It is Division 2, and we're at Willowmoore Park in Benoni. Welcome as the enthralling run chase continues. 145 for loss of 4 in pursuit of that 211. Still another 67 runs to get in the remaining overs. It's only about, looks like 15 overs remaining. The left armer Shavir Khan continuing.
Yeah.
And it is my partner, Mbali Hlope.
Buoyed by that previous wicket. Good delivery to start bowling around the wicket this time from the commentary box end. Shabir Khan got one in the previous over, which has given them hope, which has rejuvenated the side, given the players a bit of energy.
Just worked around the corner.
Yeah.
Just the one.
Definitely not going to take wickets with that delivery.
I think he's hoping from around the wicket just to really, if he's angling it into the pads, maybe just straightening it up, hitting that top of off, maybe getting the outside part of the bat. Does a protection on the fences. He's got third man and fine legger out, as well as deep square and sweeper.
Good cricket all round. Good ball bowled. Well played forward defensive shot and well fielded.
The rate required has come down to 4.5. This one
That's a
pitched up
great
and
shot.
played through the covers. Is sweeper going to cut it off? Yes, he is.
Great cricket shot there. It's lovely to see a player being able to drive through the covers. Playing a proper cricket shot.
The ball was pitched up pretty nicely. It's right underneath the eyes. Closing in on that 150. Still 6 wickets in hand. For the Eastern Storm, you got to feel that they need to take wickets. That's the only thing that's going to stem this flow of runs. Need the big wicket of Modiri to take at the moment. This one just dabbed down to third man. Great shot by Mokoena.
Growing in confidence and growing in stature ever since he walked into the crease.
Slower delivery, just running his fingers over the seam. Teko just happy to pick him off for the one. And that brings up the 150 for the Northern Cape Heat after winning the toss this morning and electing to field. And in the 42 overs, the Eastern Storm getting to 211, which was a bit of a fight back because at one stage they were batting it under 3 to the over.
Yeah, just needs 62 more runs to get, and this partnership is now with 12 runs, 14 overs left. Obviously, there is a pickup from the batsmen. They also want to wrap it up and go home, bearing in mind that they need to keep their wickets. They can't just throw it away.
After this over by Tumelo Sumalani, we'll have a quick look what's happening across the rest of the country. Games wise, a couple of Division 1 games on the go and also another Division 2. Big appeal, the finger has been risen. It is the big wicket of Modiri Titeko. He's standing there, he cannot believe it. And it's Tumelo Sumalani that's picked up his second. And it's a big wicket of Titeko.
Will be very interesting to see the decision taken by the umpire. Similane gets the big break.
Height might have been the only thing that could have saved him.
Yeah.
But the best view was the umpire, Valdo Lategan, who decided that that's on your bike. And this could just put a little bit of a flutter in that Northern Cape Heat camp.
Yeah, and also Diteko, not the biggest man I've seen on the field. So we talk about height, but Empire said on your bike.
As the man who did very, very well with the ball comes in. It is the big left armer, Romano Terblanche. Took a spectacular catch as well, diving away to his favourite left hand.
Yeah, Romano. Will be interesting to see him hold the bat. Will he be able to take his team to the promised land, needing 62 more runs off the 14 overs that are left, or 13.5 overs left for the day's play.
Another wicket for Eastern Storm that would really put the pressure all on this low order of the Northern Cape Heat.
Oh my word.
What a first up delivery.
That was very close. very, very, very close.
No need to get panicky. They can take their time, especially at the blanche, just to get in. Rocks back just to get off the mark for the one. And you can hear the chatter. They've started to believe once again as the Eastern Storm.
One thing about a wicket, it just brings hope. You just start believing that you'll skittle through the last number of batsmen left by the other team or left on the other team.
Oh, finding the outside part of the bat. It's a big chase. There'll be 2 runs. Aman Khan doing the slide once again.
Luckily not injuring himself this time around. Used the better technique.
I think a bit of a harder part of the field as well. Abel Mokoena facing Similani. Little shimmy down, just hitting the man at extra cover. 29 overs gone. There is 13 overs left. There's only 59 more runs to get. But how difficult will that 59 be if they can pick up one more wicket? One more wicket, and you've got to feel the Eastern Storm will be more than happy, and then the screws will really tighten.
Obviously, looking at it at run the ball, you have about 78 deliveries to get the 59 runs required, which is 1 run at delivery. You're looking at just 6 runs and over. New bowler Michael Pillay. That is so unfortunate. He's been in the action. This is Michael Pillay coming from this end, the commentary box, and if there is one man that can change fortunes for the Eastern Storm, is this man. He's been heavily involved in play throughout the day, taking catches, bowling, and scoring the runs. Now the ball has been given to him to try and break this partnership, fairly new, with 5 runs, but it is a very important partnership which needs to be broken quite early and take back the pressure to the Northern Cape Heat. Another fortunate run. At 2 more runs added on the scoreboard.
The Northern Cape Heat's been playing that shot so much, I think they practiced it in the nets.
Yeah, very unfamiliar. It would be interesting to see the number of runs that have been scored behind the keeper or behind the batsman. It looks like it's a new shot. Chinese cut, like you spoke about it earlier. That's a good shot. Amounts to nothing. Very good cover drive, well fielded.
Just a quick update on the game at DP World Wanderers. The Lions hosting the Knights. The Knights are 265 for the loss of 4 with still 14 overs to play. Snyman 160 of 118 deliveries.
Sneeman definitely giving them a cricket lesson. Scoring the bulk of the runs. With Dom Hendricks there, having scored a 50.
Yeah, 58 of 83 is on a loan from the Lions to the Knights, so it's a bit of a homecoming for him.
Probably told his mates, I know the bowlers. A 10 second earlier, he would have been out. But great cricket all round. Good work by the keeper, good work by the fielder. That is Kabelo Sikukune.
Oh, that was close. That was close to sign off the over. So 12 overs left.
54 runs to win.
It's all going to go down to the wire, it looks like. The last thing we want as a chasing side is having a little bit of work to do in that last 2 overs. You want to get there as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
But don't throw away the wickets. Get the runs going. These two's intent has not been to hit hard, it's been to run hard. And as I say it, he once goes down the track, gets a thick edge.
Everybody could hear it.
And Kumalo and Shavir Khan doing a fantastic job to chase that one down.
Simelane there has been creating problems. How did that miss?
Extra sticker on that, you feel that he would have hit the stumps.
Yeah. You ask yourself, how did that miss? What is important is try and get as many runs as you can, find the singles, find the empty spaces within the field. Don't always try and go for the big shots. A bit of similarity between the Mudiri, Diteko Mudiri and Abel Mokoena. They play the very same shot where they open their legs and, you know, cut just under their eye. Beautiful delivery. Simalane must be asking himself, what do I need to do to get this man back to the pavilion? I've bowled it right, but he's not getting the edge and it's not hitting the stumps. You just need to continue persisting. Persist on the line. Very well stolen run there. 49 runs left, 11 overs. That's the end of the over. 163 for 5. After 31 overs, fairly new partnership with 13 runs so far.
Yeah, and it's all come in the run department. There are no boundaries as of yet in this partnership. If you look at Romano Calvin Terblanche, he's a bit of a veteran at the moment. He had his stint there in the Knights as well, played for the Eagles as well, and then was part of the South African Academy before he found his way home, can you say, to the Northern Cape Heat.
Yeah, he's been around.
Almost 39 years of age. Doesn't look it though. Very fit man.
Brings a wealth of experience.
He batted against the guy from Limpopo. He scored a 19 not out, so very capable with the bat. Trying to run that one down to third man, which is in the circle. If you can get it fine enough, be another easy 1 or 2.
Yeah. Changing his guard now, changing his batting stance to make sure that he cuts the angle from the bowler when the ball is delivered. Kabelo Skukune making sure that nothing goes beyond him where he's fielded right at the edge of the pitch.
Just asking his third inside the circle just to come in a little bit finer. He sees what the plan is by Terblanche. Fielders on the boundary. He's got a sweeper out for the left-hander as well as long on and long off. Also has his deep square out. And then that short catching.
Very consistent also, very same line. Goes to the very same fielder. He's just bowling straight. You hit. I miss, you hit.
A couple of clouds coming in again.
I think we've played enough to constitute a result, but it would be very interesting to see when we talk about the Mets. Me and you will stay away from the Mets right now.
Yeah, it's not my strong suit. Is the maths.
It looks like it's going to be a very close one. 11 overs left for 8 runs. At some point they'll have to throw everything at the kitchen sink. You don't want to get it to the same number of balls and the same number of runs. Change of bowling. Shabir Khan coming back into the attack with his left armers, medium pace.
A bit of pace, just hoping for another wicket here is the Eastern Storm.
That cloud cover that you talk about looks to be back. We've had a very eventful day. We've had the sun, We've had the rain. We've had the catches. We've had the 50s.
We had the covers up and down.
We had the covers up and down. Beautiful delivery.
We had big swings and misses. We
had
also
big
had a
swings
couple
and
of,
misses.
couple of big hits as well.
We've had a couple of balls being lost. That's a great shot. Kumalo will give it everything, but unfortunately it gets to the boundary. Takes off the pressure. Now 42 required from 10 overs that are left for the day. It is, of course, 170 for 5 wickets.
That ball just played nice and late right to the covers, and just as he slid, he just bumped the ball back over with his knee, it looked like. Direct hit and more of a plea than a appeal by Sekokune.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
It might have gone upstairs if it was available.
Yeah. Should have, could have. We're just fortunate that we've had play going on in Pretoria. I'm told in the rugby the game has been delayed. So we are just fortunate here in Benoni that we've had, enough cricket being played.
Oh, I understand why Sekokune got so very excited. Northern Cape Heat, 172 for a loss of 5. Yeah, Pretoria, everywhere there is a lot of rain about. Southern part of Gauteng as well is still raining on that side as well. And tomorrow even more rain predicted. The West Rand is gotten so much rain, there's a bunch of club games that's been cancelled on that side as well. The big Macron T20 tournament that's taking place between the clubs. That's been cancelled.
That's a good delivery. Merkel Pile continues from this end, the commentary box end. If possible, I'd give him the man of the match.
Yeah,
Well, he's done everything. He's contributed everywhere. He's fighting really hard for his team even now. "39 runs required of about 52 balls. It's gonna be very tight. It's gonna be very close.
Play doing a fantastic job with the ball. 173 for loss of 5, steaming in. Just a good, solid call of weight from Abel Mokoena, making sure that his partner goes nowhere. Mikhail Pillay scored that 40 runs and also picked up 1 wicket, but he also took 2 great catches.
Yeah, running off or running in from the deep, those are very difficult to take. Good cricket shot there. Ball just coming down to our end, the commentary box end.
You can just see why they are currently number 2 on the log. although wicket falls, they managed to get partnerships going. 36 opening partnership in a nice big partnership. So it's just been partnerships all around for the Northern Cape Heat.
And that's just how you play the sport. Get your proper partnerships. Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot for 6.
Now, Pillay, you heard the gasp of exasperation. Did not enjoy that. Knew as soon as he dropped it short. That's going to go. Little swivel, popped it up. Just a short arm jab, and it's gone right into the bleachers. The umpires will have another look at that ball, make sure that it isn't damaged. And that just brings the equation down to 32 required. And after this delivery, there's still 8 overs remaining.
I think that 6 has taken everything out of his lungs. You could hear that gasp.
Mokoena looks very compact, very easy on the eye, nice technique.
Yeah, for a 21-year-old, still has a bright future. Came in as a number 6 and has got number 6 on his back.
Partnership has gone to 31. It's a nice little partnership with 31 runs to win.
8
As
overs left.
This is the signal of the very last power play, so that means that Arman Khan, the right-hander, can now actually have 5 on the fence. But giving them the easy ones might not be the option, because they can do it all in singles. You might want to attack just a little bit more.
You want to lure the batsman into playing his shots, creating a false impression. There goes that shot again.
Yeah, those inside edges of the Northern Cape Heat has been trained very well, knocked in properly.
Surely during the week they focus on the inside edges at gym.
More runs to get. It's a right-left combination of Mokoena and Terblanche. These two will most likely try and finish it off for the team. Another one that just rose up.
Yeah.
Terblanche, it's a bit of payback because he dished out a few of those when he was bowling.
It did. It did. Made the batsman look uncomfortable. Some got hit on the hand, some got hit on the gloves. Some had to fend it off in front of their face. Amin Khan looking to break this partnership with a bit of pace, with a bit of energy. All they need is a wicket.
They're going to need another 2 wickets, I feel. It's only 29 to win. So if they can get Albert Mokoena and Terblanche, who's been looking pretty good. If both these guys get new batters in, all of a sudden that pressure will just get to maybe 1 or 2, try and play the glory shots.
Like we say, 1 leads to 2. Mokoena looks like a very focused batsman, told to play his game. Looks like a batsman you can build an innings around.
Yeah, it looks comfortable against the spin and the pace. It's a very handy batter to have in your middle order. You can play both. actually mentioned it earlier. What a nice cool wind it's coming in. It's a bit of a chilly wind here in Benoni.
Going about it the right way. Just singles. If you can get a single run, takes down the required runs to 27, a score 185 for 5.
There's one more delivery to go in this, the 35th over. And there's 7 overs left. 35 deliveries to get those required runs from. 36 with this one.
Good shot. Just goes for 1. Takes it to 26. At the end of the 35th over, 7 more overs to go. Required run rate of a 3.7, and we are currently at a 5.7. This partnership is now worth 36 runs, with Abel Mokoena on 23 of 22 balls. Terblanche, Romano Terblanche, 20 of 27, target being 212. Merkel play comes back on the commentary box and trying to break this partnership. He's been there for his team, batted very well earlier, took the first wicket of the game, took 2 blinders or stunning catches to bring his team back on the game. Unfortunately, that's been put down. Never easy. Never easy. That could have been the match. That could have turned things around.
And it's the captain himself, Grant Thompson, who's put it down. He misread it initially. Didn't know if it should go forward, if it was hit well. It's the first false shot that Abel Mokoena has played. And you can see that he had to dive forward, and oh my word, costly miss. That could have put them just back in this match, because Mokoena's looked good. He's been manipulating the field. That's a big miss by the captain, Grant Thompson.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's so unfortunate that he's had to deal with such. Oh, good delivery.
Just a bit of shape still there for Pillay. That ball just straightening up on the right-hander. Mokoena going a runner ball. But Blanche, 21 of 28. Lovely partnership.
Yeah, almost home.
Very nearly broken. Just a missed opportunity by the captain from Eastern Storm.
.21 runs to go. 6 overs left. It is going to be tight.
Yeah, phenomenal. Just a bit of both of them set off, and then he got sent back. Yeah, phenomenal. Just a bit of both of them set off, and then he got sent back by Mokoena. Ter Blanche, and just couldn't get ABS to work in time. And it's a run out and a phenomenal direct hit by that man at backward point.
Yeah, it's been an afternoon that keeps changing. Like we always say, 1 leads to 2. Let's wait and see. Is it likely to happen again?
Well, then the pressure will definitely be on the Northern Cape Heat batters. Lovely run out. Just what a quick release it was. Just running in, picking up flicker in an arm. And you can see Sekakune just explaining to the incoming batter. One of the leading run scorers for the Northern Cape Heat, Ruan Haasbroek. He had a good outing against Limpopo in their previous match, scoring 48 of 44.
Coming lower down the order, Haasbroek.
Was that man Devon Murray? He's had a couple of stops there at backward points, and this time just a lovely underarm flick, direct headed. One stump to aim at, and he made it count.
The pressure's back on. A couple of infield players have closed in on the batsman, right under his nose.
Most likely tell him it's your fault. Whatever happens here, it's your fault, that run out.
Yeah, that would definitely put the pressure on him to do well, and anything can happen then.
If they can get Albert McQueen out, all of a sudden, makes a big difference with the momentum.
Ooh, beautiful delivery. Beautiful delivery right there. The pressure's back on Mokoena. The pressure's back on the Northern Cape Heat.
Just a bit of a flash playing away from his body there. Might have done better just to try and guide that one. Down to third man as well. Ruan Haasbroek, a very accomplished batter in his own right. "27-year-old Ruan Haasbroek. He had a stint there by the Northwest Dragons as well. Also played South African Colts 11.
So it's been around the block.
Got a decent average.
Had a very good season last season for Limpopo, and they signed him the previous season at the end of the last year.
And for the Northern Cape Heat, he's got the last 3 matches he's played against the CSA emerging side. It's at 27, and then at 22, and then against Limpopo at 48.
More than capable there. More than capable. Can hold the bat.
Oh,
That was very close.
the game is so cruel. Anything down leg is a wide, but that was extremely close to that leg stump. Wow.
Just unfortunate that it didn't touch anything, whether woodwork or the pads.
It'll be interesting to find out what the DLS score should be, maybe after this over. Oh, this one is cut away beautifully.
Definitely going to the boundary for 4.
That's the Northern Cape Heat just relieving some of the pressure through Abel Mokoena.
Takes the score to 196 for 6. 16 more runs to win.
4 wickets in hand.
24 balls left. It goes down to the wire. Great shot. Should be 2 more to the board.
Seven coming from that over. It's 198 for a loss of 6. It is Ruan Haasbroek that's joined Abel Mokoena at the crease. He's yet to face a delivery. He'll do so now. Looks like we're going to have a change in bowling as well, as the youngster comes back.
Yeah.
Realizing that they're not going to be able to contain the runs, they need wickets.
Might as well give him the ball.
Martin,
You never know what may happen. He may just come up with a surprise element, as is very quick skids off the mark or skids off the pitch.
Martin Kumalo has bowled 7 overs, 2 for 43.
Figure's not too bad.
Ron Osbrook facing his first delivery from Martin Kumalo. Not able to get that one away, just finding the bottom part of the bat. Everyone encouraging Martin Kumalo. One more wicket here, you can hear them screaming. He gets off the mark with a quick single. And a very, very nearly gets another one.
Yeah.
Good
could have
backing
been
up.
2. Luckily. Now it comes down to 13 runs required, 5 overs left. In fact, less than 5 overs. Martin Kumalo running in, giving it his all. Takes the score to 200 in the 37th over. Just 12 more to go. You know, everyone contributed in these innings by a Northern Cape Heat. You can't exactly say one did not, except for one batsman who got out for a duck. But it's been a team effort. Bowling on the legs to Ruan Hasbrook. That's definitely runs. Definitely easy runs for him.
Yeah, Rowan Osbrook very good off the pads. Just give you a last and final run through what's happening throughout the country. That's Neyman 160 thus far. The night is 292 for the loss of 7. They're starting the 40th over. Bit of a hoik
Interesting
there
shot.
by McQuena. Getting that one through mid-wicket. I'm not sure that's exactly where he was aiming.
It looked like he played into the covers, but the ball went the other way, went the other direction. Well, when luck is on your side, it's on your side. Takes him to 36 runs off 34 balls. Brings the run required to just 9. And the partnership now with 12 runs. With just one more ball left in this over.
Like I said, DP World Lions is going to have a bit of a chase on their hands. Starting the 40th, 292 for the loss of 7. Here's the Knights. And then the other game going on is the Rocks playing the Northwest Dragons. Northwest University, Northwest Dragons. Bowled out for 179. And the Rocks currently is 61 for the loss of 3 wickets there.
Not easy. Seems not easy for both teams. They're going to make it very hard for them to get 279 runs, which is good. It's a competitive total. I think anything above 150 is a competitive total.
Other games on tomorrow in Division 1 will be Momentum Multiply Titans taking on the Alphabet Warriors. That's going to be a clash of note of Titans and Warriors. Warriors currently number 2 on the log and the Titans at number 6. That's a 10 o'clock start. And then Limpopo Impalas taking on the CSA emerging side. The bottom of the log clash. That's in Division 2. That's also a 10 o'clock start, and it'll be playing at the Polokwane Cricket Club.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been to the Polokwane Cricket Club.
And then Eastern Cape Inyati, number 4, will take on number 3, the Mpumalanga Rhinos, and it'll be playing at Buffalo Park. It's also a 10 o'clock start tomorrow. A lot of cricket over the weekend. Don't need to go anywhere.
Yeah, and there's definitely rain expected. Hopefully it'll stay away from our cricket matches. Beautiful delivery by Aman Khan.
8 runs to win. You can just see he has not given up yet.
A lot can happen in 8 deliveries.
Albon McQueen has been feeling outside that off stump for a few deliveries now from Aman Khan. He's been flirting with the outside edge.
One would say it takes a good batsman to get an edge. It takes a very good batsman to get an edge. And also the light seems to be getting darker. Umpires are probably thinking these are the very last few overs, last few runs.
I think if we were playing with a red ball, I think then light would have definitely come into play. Luckily with the white, it does give you that extra bit of option just to go on an over or 2 longer, plus only 7 more to get. Just fetching that one. He actually didn't get to him as quickly as he expected. Maybe a bit of a slower ball there by Aman Khan.
Yeah. It's quite interesting when you look at the change room of Northern Cape Heat. Everybody seems to be concentrating. That's a good, solid defensive shot late in the afternoon. Take nothing away from that. Take nothing away from the bowling of Aman Khan.
Last ball in the 39th over. They still got 3 overs to get that 7 runs. So the more comfortable of the two will be the Northern Cape Heat. You mentioned the change room. I think they'll be nice and relaxed.
Beautiful delivery. That ends the over. It is 205 for 6. In the 39th over, 18 deliveries, 7 runs to go. It has definitely gone down to the wire. Anything can happen. 2 quick wickets change the complexion of the game around.
And the next games for these two teams, the Garden Route Badgers, who lost against the Tuskers today, will be hosting the Eastern Storm. That'll be on Wednesday, the 5th of March. That's a 10 o'clock start. And then also on Wednesday, the 5th of March, the Northern Cape Heat will be hosting the Tuskers. So that's going to be a great game to watch. There's also a 10 o'clock start. That's on Wednesday, the 5th of March.
Yeah, that makes it 6 more runs to go. It is, of course, the 40th over being bowled right now. Aman Khan or Shavir Khan, number 55.
Even us up here has had a bit of a time.
That should be the game. That's it. Ruan Asbrook takes his Northern Cape team to the promised land. Takes the score to 212 for 6. It's been a beautiful game of cricket with the rain, with the delayed start. Asbrook comes in handy right at the end and does what he's been doing in the past for Limpopo, but this time does it for his team, Northern Cape Heat.
Yeah, Northern Cape Heat winning by 4 wickets, and it's the third one in a row for the Eastern Storm. And how costly would that drop catch by Grant Thompson turn out to be? It's this man who finished it off. Abel Mokoena is 38 of 38, and then Ruan Asbrook just finishing it off with a maximum, just giving the 1 or 2 crowd members we have in here something to cheer about. So a quick run through what happened. We had a delayed start, and it was the Eastern Storm batting first, being put in by the Northern Cape Heat. 211 for 7 in their allotted 42 overs. We lost 8 overs aside due to bad light and rain. It was Sekukune who tried his luck, and oh boy did he use his luck. It's a 34 of 57. Then also Chris Brits 55, and then Devin Murray also supported well with the 29. It was a good partnership between Chris Brits and Kabela Sekukune, went for about 60 odd, and then a 55 partnership between Devin Murray and Chris Brits. And then Mikhail Pillay came to the crease, and he's 40 of 33. Just gave some impetus into this line, because him and Shavir Khan had a 44 partnership as well. And the bowlers that stood out was Hardus Viljoen. He's 3 for 35 in 9 overs. Reminding everyone that his last over went for 13 runs.
Yeah.
So he got a bit of a stick in that last over. And then look at that scorecard. Everyone you mentioned earlier contributed. Ernest Kim was the only one that looked out of sorts a little bit. And Jonathan Vandier played a lovely 60 of 71. Mudiri Diteko 44 of 50. And then finished off by Abel Mokoena. And Ramon Branch, before he got run out, looked like they're going to finish the game. But Ruan Asbrook said, hold on, I've got one more up my sleeve. And the bowlers that stood out for the Eastern Storm was Martin Kumalo. He was a bit expensive, but he picked up 2 wickets. And then all the wickets were shared by Shafir Khan, Mikhail Pillay, and Tumelo Simalani. It has been the Eastern Storm hosting the Northern Cape Heat. Northern Cape Heat winning by 4 wickets. And it's been a on-off day. The sun has come out. The clouds have come in. Mbali Hlope, thank you very much for having us here in the East Rand. It has been a phenomenal day with you today.
Thank you very much, and thank you very much for sharing the stories and the cricket insight and the knowledge with us. Surely I take something back home.
I hope you take so. I think they left us something to eat here. But thank you very much to Pitch Vision. The guys have been phenomenal. It's been a very hard day with the rain and the wind and everything. So thank you very much. Join us again on the CSA app, as well as all their platforms. It is brought to you by Pitch Vision. It's sports technology at its best. It's the CSA One Day Cup. Division 2, it is the Northern Cape Heat, winning by 4 wickets.